months. Oh my gosh. Let me lower this music. Hello, 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 and welcome back, welcome back to a Space Gamer for 66 months, Dark Ruler for 94 months, Dara for 6 months, Zenji for 9 months, Hyper Kitty for 4 months, Kevy for 34 months, Spiral Dizzy for 80 months, and each and every one of you guys in chat who are here again. Welcome back, Magic. Thank you for 77 months. Hello, welcome back, Arch Athens. Hello, everybody. Oh my gosh, my hair, yes. My hair. In my time off, I have learned how to add some style to my hair. And it takes a long time, but honestly, it's worth it. I feel like it just feels so soft and pretty. So I'm going to try to style it like this from now on, but I'll see how well I can keep up with this hair, because it does take a long time. But you know, sometimes the best things in life take a little bit of time, just like me going on my unannounced, unplanned break. Welcome back. I missed you guys too. Welcome back, Mr. Assassin for 41 months. Welcome back. I hope you have been doing well. I hope you have been doing well. And I hope you guys have been on your best behavior. Best behavior. Nate Rod, welcome back with a tier 3 sub. Welcome back. It is indeed the notification diaries for 38 months. Welcome back. Hello. I've been on my worst behavior. I will be telling Santa Claus on you, horse around. I'll be telling Santa on you if you've been on your worst behavior, and you will not be getting any Christmas presents this year. I know you don't want that. I used to watch your YouTube, and now I finally found you on Twitch. Welcome. Licor, welcome back. 4 months. Richard for 10 months. Welcome back. I've been gone so long that I think everybody who is subbed to me must have a resub available. So keep them coming. Keep all the resubs coming. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. I have learned a few epiphanies in the past month that I am excited to share to you guys. A few epiphanies. We'll wait for people to trickle in. I'm sure you guys have noticed a stack next to me. So, oh my gosh, my Blue Yeti. Hello. Gosh. Hello. 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 Why can't... Oh, okay, there we go. Test. Are you being sponsored? No, this is not sponsored. I noticed that Logitech had a fun collab with Pokemon, so I reached out to them and asked if they'd be down to send me their peripherals so I could do ASMR with them. So now I come here with you guys, but this is not sponsored. Oh my gosh, it's been so long. I missed doing ASMR. Wow. Every single time I take a break from streaming, I have so much anxiety coming back to stream. I have so much anxiety like pressing that start stream button again. And every time after I press start stream, it just, all the anxiety goes away again. And it feels like riding a bike, where once you learn how to ride a bike, you kind of never forget how to ride a bike, you know what I mean? Nate Rod with the 10 gifted subs. Thank you, Nate Rod. Wow. Naya with the tier 3, 64 months. Welcome back. Oh my gosh. So, where have I been? I have been doing some stuff. I've not been using this time to do anything productive in the sense of like I haven't been doing any work really the past month, and that's because I think my body and my brain finally just disconnected. It disconnected from the world, and I could not get myself to do any work. It disconnected. I have not taken a vacation for years. Ever since I started this whole candle thing, I have not taken a break for 2 years, and every single day was filled of work, just working on something. And after I got my candles in, oh my gosh, I haven't even announced it to you guys, but you guys know how last stream I was saying how my candles are going to have a pop-up at Two Jaw, which is a dessert cafe in Los Angeles. And that's basically what I was working on last stream. So, after the pop-up, we decided to have gentle flame candles available at Two Jaw indefinitely. Yeah! So, if you look at the register area of Two Jaw, you'll see a little display of some of my candles. I literally told you guys that the next thing I wanted to do was get into retail. And we did it! We did it! So, Gentle Flame is officially on the shelves. So, if anybody is around LA, they want to visit Cha, which is like the go-to dessert spot in Los Angeles right now. Like, if you're on social media, you see like all those like yummy desserts. Gentle Flame will be stocked at Cha. This is my first retail. I know. Thank you so much. Thank you. The price is actually the same in stores. But they didn't even tell me this. They did not tell me this. But I was going on DoorDash, Grubhub, you know, just to get a little meal, as I do sometimes. And I decided to go on Cha because sometimes I like getting a dessert, even though I probably shouldn't DoorDash just to get a dessert. Sometimes I'm just craving something, so I went on Cha's page in my food delivery app, and they have Gentle Flame candles on. They put Gentle Flame candles on the delivery app for Cha. So basically, like, anybody in LA can just DoorDash or Grubhub a candle to them. So they didn't even tell me they were gonna do that. So I didn't pick the price, and they decided to increase the price. But hey, if you need a last minute gift, maybe that would be cool. Oh my god, so cool. Anyway, so I thought that was super cool. Let me actually see if I can show you guys. Oh my gosh, without leaking anything. Make sure not leaking anything. Okay, let me make sure nothing on this page is sensitive information. Okay. Look! Oh my gosh! I'm literally on DoorDash right now! What? I'm on DoorDash. What? Isn't that freaking crazy? And like, let me check if I'm on, like, I'm pretty sure it's on every food delivery app. Let me check Grubhub, because those are the only two I use. Oh damn, on Grubhub, I'm like the first category. Oh my gosh. So crazy! You guys have seen me make my first candle. Like, I think that's the craziest part. Like, you guys have seen me make my first candle on stream, and it was like a really janky, like, phone stream, and I was making a candle like on the floor for fun on stream, and now they're... What? What? Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you. I love hearing these kinds of building in public type stuff with businesses. It's so inspiring to me. Livia, thank you. Hello, Ellie. Thank you. I think I wanted to... Honestly, I'm just the type of person where, like, I can't really hide things. I can't
I'm not that good at scripting things. Whenever I script something, and I've tried many times at this point, whenever I script something, I sound sarcastic.
So I'm kind of just the type of person where it's like,
if I'm working on something, if I'm feeling something, or if I'm doing something, I just have to say it. I just say it how it is. I'm just like, I just have to share. I overshare. I am an oversharer on Twitch, and it's so bad. I'm an oversharer. But thank you guys for being along the journey and for enjoying the updates. I know not a lot of people care about everything going on in everyone's lives, but you know, oops, sorry. Thank you for just like caring to listen, be entertained, maybe have silent opinions about it, be happy, be, I don't know, however you feel. Thank you for being along the journey and the ride and everything. I genuinely feel like you guys have been like sending me such great energy and are rooting for the success of this candle company as much as I am. Well, maybe not as much as I am, because like I am literally living and breathing this company right now, but you guys are like rooting for it as well, and I feel like all this energy really pushes me to like want to do it and want to push it farther. And honestly, I guess that goes into where I've been the past month. So, do you guys know the feeling of starting a new Stardew Valley game? A new save file. Do you guys know the feeling of starting
a new save file for Stardew Valley, and everything is so addicting. And you cannot stop playing. You literally play into the wee hours of the night because you are so focused on progressing and growing your turnips and unlocking everything you have to unlock and progressing the game. Like, you know how you finally have to come to a point where you're like, okay, I can save and I can log off now. But before that happens, you are locked in. You don't eat, you don't sleep, you have water bottles all over your desk, and you're just like a crackhead, and you're just like, I have to get to the next year in one go. Well, I mean, like that's kind of how I am, but I feel like that's how I felt building Gentle Flame.
I felt like I started a new save file and I could not log off until I got to a certain save point. Until I got to a certain point in the game, I could not let myself log off. And I think from making my first candle to getting my candle into a retail shelf, that was like my save point. And I didn't know that it was until it happened. So I was grinding for the past 2 years, literally straight. I haven't traveled. I have turned down like every travel opportunity. I have turned down so many hangouts. I've turned down so much of just living my life and even taking care of myself because I was so obsessed with just building and building and building and working on this and working on this. And not only working on Gentle Flame, but also stream, YouTube, and ASMR, which I've also been keeping up with this whole time. You know, not as good as I would hope, but still pretty good, you know? And it was crazy. Like, I feel like I was just running off of adrenaline this whole time. Oh, hi, Juniper. Hi, Annie. Oh my gosh, it's been so long since I've seen you. Hello. Oh my goodness, look at the baby. Look at the baby. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. Okay, he got a lot of... 1 second. Oh, that's a good trigger. anyway, I was running off of I don't even feel like it's something that people should be like congratulating me about, because it's not like I had another choice. Like, how my brain works is that like no one can tell me to stop. When I'm going, no one can tell me to stop. So it's not even like I had a choice in this, you know what I mean? But thank you so much for thank you guys. So when my candles finally hit retail, something like went off in my brain, and it was the same feeling of when I was finally satisfied to log off of Stardew Valley for the night and go to sleep. It's like there was the same feeling, and suddenly suddenly my soul left my body and I was so freaking tired. Leo, welcome back for 5 months, and Rocket Monkey for 41 months, and Austin for 20 months. Welcome back, everybody. So it was like the craziest thing, because I didn't expect it to happen, which that's the interesting thing about adrenaline, right? It's that when you have the adrenaline, you don't realize you have it until it leaves your body, and then suddenly you're like dead. So it's like my soul left my body, and I actually could not leave my bed for a month straight, other than to clean, eat, doom scroll, and hang out with my girlfriends. Those are the only things I could do for the past month. Like, I could not work. I could not. Oh, also I was packing orders and stuff as well. But I could not do anything else. It was like it was like 2 years worth of like hyper focused grinding crashing down on me all at once, and I was like actually I can joke about it now because it's better now, but I went through like a really bad depressive episode this past month. Sorry, I'm not gonna call. Bad timing right after I say that. Tarkil, welcome back. 25 months, welcome back. But yeah, I went through like a really bad depressive episode where I felt like so many repressed feelings that I haven't been feeling over the past 2 years just like explode out of me. The ambulance is coming to pick me up right now, actually. No, but... And I was honestly just kind of like really struggling. It's hard for me to talk about this seriously because I don't know why, it's just hard to talk about vulnerable things on stream for me. Sometimes it feels a little bit too real, and I don't like when things feel too real. But anyway, things got a lot better this past week, and today's like the first day I woke up where I was like, okay, let me do my hair. Well, that was yesterday. I did my hair yesterday. But all this to say that I'm forever grateful that I have the opportunity to take a little break if I need to, even though it's like unannounced and unplanned and not really too much fun. And I'm forever grateful to you guys for helping me have a platform where I'm able to do that, because I wouldn't say I'm like the most mentally healthy person in the world. Like, you guys have seen me through the years. I struggle a lot with a lot of mental health issues, and I feel like I have to put in a lot of effort to like stay good. I also started taking my ADHD meds consistently for the first time in my life. Sorry, I'm like totally oversharing right now, but getting used to that was like also a lot, but now I feel like it's been really helpful. Finally, I don't know why I was always scared to take meds consistently. I was always scared, so I never really did. But this time I'm like, I think I need to figure some stuff out. And I feel like my brain was scrambled for a little bit, but now everything's starting to fall into place a little bit more. Sorry, I'm like talking very vaguely. What was I gonna say? Oh, but I have been watching a lot of content on my Doomscroll era. Team Sharky, welcome back, 21 months. But yeah, I definitely, sorry, my brain is all over the place. I feel like there's so much I want to say, but I don't know how to, again, I do not plan anything I'm going to say. I don't script anything. I kind of just turn on my stream and trust that it'll come out. So anyway, I don't want to get into the content yet. What was I going to say before? Oh yeah, okay. Back to struggling with mental health issues. It takes me a lot of effort to like be good. I knew from a young age I was not meant to work in a normal work structure, and I was always really scared because I didn't know what that meant for me. So yeah, just finding streaming and finding Gentle Flame and finding all of you guys along the way. I just can't express how grateful. I already said that word. I'm trying to think of another word, but my mind is drawing a blank. I just can't express how happy I am. I feel really lucky to be able to finally like find like a job career where it does reward how my brain works, because you know, before streaming I kind of felt like out of place in this world, but I guess that's all of us. Well, actually, I think a lot of us feel very out of place, but a lot of people don't. Isn't that crazy? A lot of people genuinely don't feel out of place in this world. They're like that's what I'm learning the more I get out and meet people. A lot of people are like really happy. That is so wild for me to say. Like, a lot of people I meet out are just like living their life. They're just like happy working on their team with their team, and like they have a healthy lifestyle and stuff, and they're just like, you know, doing their thing, like playing pickleball or like, and a lot of people out there are actually very wholesome and happy. And I'm like, damn, maybe being in this industry on Twitch has like skewed my perception a little bit. Because I do think Twitch attracts a lot of people who don't really feel like they have a place. Well, at least when I joined, at least. So anyway, I think it's just really cool to meet people and to create a place. If the world doesn't have a place where you feel seen, then you can create your own place. Isn't that great? We can all create our own place where we feel seen. And that's just really cool. I think the internet's a cool place for that, because the internet lets us connect with so many people from so many different walks of life, and it makes us feel like we're not the only ones experiencing what we're going through. There's literally somebody out there in this world that is experiencing something very similar to you. No matter how niche of a feeling you're experiencing, I'm learning that somebody out there will have experienced it in some way, you know. Corolla, welcome back for 4 months. Slarms, thank you for 8 months. Welcome back. I really needed to hear this now. Thanks. I'm on a similar journey with starting e-commerce. So definitely relate so much. It is totally possible in this world, in this day and age, to create the life you want to live for yourself. It just takes dedication, and you just gotta keep going. Just keep swimming. I recently quit my job and I feel so cooked. I don't know what to do, but I'll figure it out. Dancing emoji. That's the only thing you can do. You just gotta trust that you're going to be okay. You're gonna figure it out. And rejection is redirection. Always remember this. Rejection is redirection. Yes. On my time off, I have been finding myself in a lot of content that my friend Chloe has been making. I've just been hanging out more with my friends, and Chloe's like, do you want to go on this podcast? Do you want to make this real with me? Actually, she doesn't even ask me. She just films me and then posts it. And I'm like, I didn't even know you're filming. So, you guys probably, if you guys follow my Instagram, you know I've been on Chloe's podcast with Jamie and Arya talking about our MasterChef experience, which was really fun. And actually, that was a very helpful podcast for me because it's been a while since somebody else has filmed me. And when I saw myself being filmed by her, I was like, why does my head look so flat? I'm like, why does my hair look so flat? I'm like, what the heck? I swear it doesn't look like that in the mirror. It doesn't look like that on my stream. What the heck? Because, like, I don't know. Like, I'm just so used to myself filming myself. So then when I saw myself on her podcast, I was like, what? Is this how I look to everyone else? Anyway, so then I'm like, okay, I have to figure out how to do my hair. I'm 33. It's about time I figure out how to do my hair. So I posted an Instagram story being like, girls, I need help. For all my girlies, I need help. My hair is flat. My head looks flat. How do I get more volume? How do I zhuzh up my hair a little bit? How do I make it look more like, you know? And the girls came through and they told me they told me a lot of things, but the tips that I took out from it was, one, perms are really popular. So like there's a thing called a root perm where you get your roots permed to be like have volume. The only thing about that is that, like, so basically a perm, you guys know what a perm is. A perm is like you chemically make your hair like keep a certain shape. So for a root perm, like chemically they'll make the hair right here kind of like poof up a little bit. The problem with that is that as your hair grows out, that little bump stays in your hair. So like the bump will grow out with the rest of your hair. So that's why I'm hesitating on the root perm. I'm like, I don't know if I want to do that. But a lot of my friends really like that. And another tip, which is the tip I took, is that they told me to use a Dyson Airwrap. A Dyson Airwrap is a blow dryer with a little like attachment that like blows air in the direction your hair curls. So even though it's a hair dryer with like air technology, it like wraps your hair around this Dyson, like, you know, blow dryer, and it creates curls. So I've had this Dyson, like I had this Dyson Airwrap for like 4 years now. I've had it for so long, but I've never used the curling function because it was always like really difficult for me to learn how to use. It was just like really, my brain didn't understand. I'm just like, it just takes me an hour and like, I'm just so confused. So I finally was like, okay, enough's enough. I do not want a flat head anymore. So I learned how to use it. I literally spent all day learning how to use that dang Dyson Airwrap, and it took me so long, but I finally got the hang of it. So yeah, for all of the girlies or people with long hair who want more volume, I highly recommend getting the hang of a Dyson Airwrap. I have like a really old version too. You don't need the newest version. They're just like so expensive. Welcome back, Tina. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. But yeah, so I'm just spending the introduction of this stream just rambling, just catching you guys up on everything. So yeah, Dyson Airwrap. What was next? What was I gonna say next? Oh yeah, my flat head on the podcast. You guys can all watch the podcast and look my flat ass head. You know, that's fine. It is what it is, you know. Sometimes you need a different perspective on yourself to know how to improve it. I think I was the only one that noticed it though, because literally no one else said anything. So I guess it's like a personal preference thing. And yeah, oh, also, my friend Chloe is pregnant, so I helped host a gender reveal podcast. I helped arrange a gender reveal party with Jamie and Catherine. Catherine is a co-owner of Tucha, which is where my candles are at. I love her. She's amazing. And that was really cute. Chloe is having a boy. She's having a baby boy. I'm gonna have a nephew, guys. Oh my god, my first nephew. So that's been really exciting. We've been hanging out with her a lot. Her belly's getting like so big. She's my first friend who is pregnant, which is like a crazy thing to witness. I can't imagine going through it. Every time I see her, you know, she's bigger every time I see her. And it's really exciting because I'm not the one who has to birth it, but she's not that excited, but I'm excited for her. Congrats to her. I'll let her know. You guys say congrats. I am starting the process to get my eggs frozen, so that's another thing I've been working on. Right now I'm taking supplements and I have to go get my blood work done. And then I have to start this hormone process where I basically like inject my body with hormones. I'm like, oh my god, this is crazy. So I'm starting that process. I guess I've been catching up on my life stuff a lot these days, I'd say. So that's just some stuff I have been catching up on. And then I was also watching Streamer University a little bit. It was like crazy. I don't know how many of you guys have watched Streamer University this year. I couldn't keep up with everything because there's way too much going on. But I did watch Ludwig's class at Streamer University. Like, I watched his lecture. It was like really good. I watched a few of the lectures. That's kind of like what I wanted to take away from it. And oh my gosh, if Ludwig saw the way I was handling my business and work, he would flunk me out of his class. he'd be like, Kimmy, you get an F. Okay, maybe not an F, but like, he would look at how I'm handling things and he would be like, you are making your life so much harder for yourself. Like, I am creating exclusive content for my Twitch. I'm creating exclusive content for my YouTube. I'm making exclusive content for my shorts and social media, Instagram stuff. He'd be like, you what are you doing? You'd be like, it's 2026. Like, what are you doing? So I think that was a huge wake-up call where I was like, I need to be making my YouTube video from my stream. Like, I know people have been telling me to do this for so long, but after something about watching Ludwig's class, I'm like, I don't know, maybe I just wasn't ready for it before, but now it like all makes sense to me now. I'm like, if I make a YouTube video from my stream content, then it pulls the YouTube audience to my Twitch. But right now, if I make exclusive content for every platform, then not only am I burning myself out and making me crash for a month because I'm so tired over everything I'm handling right now, but it's also keeping my YouTube viewers on YouTube, and it's not encouraging them to come over to my Twitch. Like, it doesn't make sense. I'm keeping my audiences separate as well by doing this. And the way I film my ASMR YouTube videos is pretty much the same way I stream. I just sit here and I make a video. And I'm like, what am I doing? I'm making everything so hard for myself. I know, and not only that, but I'm also my only employee of Gentle Flame. I'm running everything myself. I'm doing everything myself. I have one freelancer, and she does my graphics. She helps execute my graphics, and I love her for that. But everything else I do, everything else I also do. So I am like, I cannot live like this. I can't live like this. And yeah, that's something I really crashed out about this past month, as well, as I was just laying in bed for a month straight, just depressed and burned out and tired and feeling like nothing in my life brings me joy anymore. Nothing, except for my cats and my friends. Like, I could not read the books that I was interested in. I couldn't even finish Love Island UK. Isn't that crazy? So, I know the thing is, I need to hire an assistant, but I just like don't have time to hire an assistant. Like, I don't have time because I have so many things I'm doing. Because hiring an assistant means I have to find one, vet them, and train them, and figure out all the back end of paying an in-person assistant and figuring out all that stuff. And oh my god. I know, like, the first assistant will be the hardest for me to figure everything out, but I'm sure, like, you know, it'll get easier as it goes on. So yes, I need help. I need help. I already had a conversation with Nubby, my editor and friend, and I've literally met him through Jamie's Twitch chat like 10 years ago, and we've been playing games and we've been friends ever since. And he started editing my ASMR videos during COVID times, I think, and he's been helping me edit them ever since. Oh, also, ever since coming back to ASMR, I have also been editing all those videos. So I edited all the videos in the past like 3 months of uploading on YouTube. Oh my god. So now finally I messaged him. I'm like, I need your help. I need your help. So I do have an editor. So Nubby, thank you so much, Nubby. Girl, how do you have time? That's the thing, girl. That's the thing. I just did not have any time. I didn't have any time. I didn't even have time to relax. Like, I didn't even have time to learn how to do my hair. I didn't even have time to do my... I don't think I've done my hair once in the past 2 years. She says she's in contact with Jamie's viewers. Love my free editors. Johnny, I have been paying Nubby since the first video he edited for me. Okay? I pay the people I work with. I pay the people who work for me, like on editing and Haley, and so he has never been a free editor. Editing takes a lot of time. Editing a YouTube video takes a lot. Editing an ASMR video takes a lot of time to export. So I would not make anyone do that for free. I accepted free help early on in my Twitch streaming days because I didn't know what the hell was going on, and a lot of people just wanted to help out. I never force anybody to work for me for free, by the way. I never have ever made anyone work for me for free. A lot of people offer because they just like to help, and they're like, no, I have a job. This is like my side project. I help a lot of streamers out, and they offer. So I'm like, okay, if you insist. But yeah, anyway, just want to put that to bed now. I talked to him to basically I'm like, I want to upload onto my ASMR YouTube channel, and I don't know if I can be making like exclusive content for it anymore. So we decided to go through some of my past VODs that would make really good ASMR videos, and he's gonna help me edit them into videos for me to post, which I think is not a bad idea because one, a lot of people from my ASMR YouTube, they don't watch my Twitch stream, so it's new content for them. And two, for the people like you guys who do watch my Twitch streams, it's just a different experience having a segment edited and nicely packaged into a video instead of having to like skip past an intro, skip past like alerts, skip past like, downtimes, you know what I mean? So I also rewatch a lot of ASMR, so I'm like, I think it's a win for everybody, and I'm posting, and most importantly, I am not burning out as hard. So I'm gonna try doing that, and I'm gonna see how it goes. Today's kind of just like the first day of it. I just know I have to do something different because like I was so burnt out. Oh my gosh. I need to hire help. I need to hire help too. That's my next step. My next step is hiring help, finding someone. Finding someone to help me. But I also want to hire somebody to help me make like ASMR shorts, because I think that there are like a lot of like fun moments in a lot of my streams that I just will never see again because they're just gone forever, because I don't have any content made out of them, and that's just kind of the nature of a Twitch stream. If a Twitch stream happens and like no content is made out of it, it kind of just disappears forever, and it's kind of sad. Perez, thank you for the tier 3 sub. Welcome back. So yeah, if anybody has like their favorite moments in a stream or clip that they would want to see potentially in a short, then I'm sure there's like a channel in my Discord that you could post it on, but I'm gonna also be looking for like a shorts person eventually. Is Gentle Flame at the point where you can financially afford employees? I don't think a business ever technically gets there. You just do it. You just do it and figure it out. So I've also been really obsessed with squishies. So this is my favorite squishy. It's a crunchy mango. Yes. Okay. Ryu, welcome back. 76 months. Welcome back. So, for today's stream, I wanted to just catch up with you guys and yap and ramble for a little bit. And then I wanted to try to film a YouTube video on stream today. I think I've accidentally done this before in another stream where I was like, you know what, fuck it. Let's just like do my intro and see if this becomes a YouTube video. So I'm gonna try doing that today with a bunch of goodies we have over here that we can unbox and use and make ASMR out of, that I'm very excited about. So I hope you guys are ready for some ASMR. ASMR. It's been a while. It has been a little bit. So let's all take a deep breath. Hold and out. And again, deep breath in and hold and out. Reset the energy that I was yapping on and on about and get into the headspace of relaxation. Whatever it is that you are doing right now, you're now able to focus on it. Whether you're just sitting back, playing a game, getting some work done, cleaning. I will be your work buddy, your body double. That's what it's called. I will be your body double tonight. So, I'm going to do, well, I was debating on if I wanted to actually do my YouTube intro on stream or if I should just start my videos without it and just get straight into it. Because is it awkward for me to do my YouTube intro on stream every time? I'm still thinking if that's awkward to do. Like with like that part, you know what I mean? I guess for now I can do it. And yes, the reason why the stream is mirrored today is so that you guys can read what I'll be showing you. So cute! A lot of people do video intros on stream. Oh my gosh, this is... Oh my god, who am I? Guys, we are upgrading our stream. We're in 2026 finally. We are not doing this like how I did it in 2015. We are doing this. Hi So Hell, thank you for 6 months. Welcome back. We're gonna do it. Alright. We're gonna do it live. Okay, fuck it. Okay. I kind of like having my little thing show. This little bow behind me. But maybe I don't really have to. Whatever. I'd rather have my hair there. Okay. This is... Now you guys can see my thought process preparing for a YouTube video. I'm always like, okay, how should my hair look? And like, how should... do I need to touch up? Like, do I want this part of my shirt to be showing? Or do I want to cover it? Is anything in my background looking weird? It's a little bit messy, but you know, I think the messiness adds to the charm. So we're just gonna keep that. Okay. Should I do it without the mic cover? Or with the mic cover? How many takes do you usually do? There is like a curse that a lot of people go through where the second take is always the best. But the thing about making an ASMR video is that the first take will take like 2 hours sometimes. So even if I'm not happy with it, I'm like, I'm posting it anyway. Like, I'm not redoing this. So usually I do it in 1 take. Usually 1 take, but sometimes 2 takes. And if I still can't do it in 2 takes, I usually just scrap it because I can't do it a 3rd time. Because ASMR takes so long to film, and I'm like, if I can't do this concept 2 times, I can't do it. I'm just throwing it away. I'll try it again next year. With the mic cover. Rast, welcome back. Oh, let me make this more sensitive while I film. Oh, that's a lot better. Hello. Test. I think that's better. Let me go get a razor, like a scissors, so I can open these. Give me 1 second. I'm going to get more water and like a razor. I walked away for 1 second and we have raiders. Where's my chat? Welcome, raiders. Hello. I hope you had a lovely stream. Oh my gosh. Scoopy dragons. It's so nice to meet all of you guys. My name come back after a month break and I forget how to stream. Okay, as I was saying,
hello Raiders. My name is Kimmy. And I do ASMR. And I also own a candle company. And this is my first stream back after a break for a few weeks. So it is a very exciting stream, and I'm glad to have you here. I was just telling my stream how I watched Ludwig's Streamer University lesson, and he taught me a lot. One thing he taught me is to make content, to make shorts and YouTube videos from your stream, from your live stream, this right here. And up until now, basically, I've been making exclusive content for Twitch, and also I've been making exclusive content for my YouTube channel, for my ASMR YouTube channel. I have not been just making my YouTube channel with videos from my streams, which is like crazy for me to say now, because I'm like, I should have been doing that this whole time, but like, it is what it is. So today is the first stream where I am intentionally going to be recording my ASMR YouTube video. I have a bunch of fun peripherals next to me. Logitech did a collab with Pokemon, and I'm going to be unboxing all the peripherals, and there are some headsets in here, so we are going to be doing some Razer, not Logitech. Razer, thank you. My first stream back, I'm so sorry. But wait, is that in my title? Oh my god, I'm trolling. Thank you for catching that. Wow, okay, let me go ahead and change my title real fast. No one saw anything. Everybody look away. Close your eyes. Close your eyes, everybody. Nobody saw anything here. What was that? No, looky. Guys, what was that? Okay, this is not sponsored. So it's fine. But I have a bunch of fun stuff from Razer. Razer did a collab with Pokemon, and we will be doing some headset immersion with our new headsets, which I'm really excited about. And we also have some keyboards as well that we can do some typing ASMR with. So, I'm planning on just doing my YouTube intro, just to have the YouTube intro, and then I'm just going to be going through everything like normal. I'm going to keep chat interactions minimally, just so it's easier on my editor to be able to edit. So, he doesn't have to go through like 5 hours of a VOD. But, we'll see how it goes. We'll see. Hopefully it's not going to be too hard of an edit, but... Okay, so I'm going to be doing my YouTube intro. Which is really cringe every time I do this live. So... I might not do my YouTube intro in the future on stream, just because I do cringe a little bit doing it live. But a lot of people from what I know at least, they enjoy the intro. So I think people would be sad if I cut it out of my videos completely. So without further ado, I'm just going to do the intro. YOLO. Okay. But all of you guys have to look away, okay? Look away. You guys, close your eyes. You guys are not allowed to look at me do this, okay? Just give me like 5 minutes. Go get some water or something, okay? Go. Do not stare. You guys can get some water, okay? Do not look at me. Do not stare. Stop staring. Okay. I'm getting more nervous. It's fine. Just do it.
Kimmy, you've done this like 1,000 times. Just do it. It's fine. Just do it. Okay. It's gonna be fine. It's literally 1 minute long. Okay.
Okay, I'm a professional. Okay, Kimmy, lock in.
I'm gonna minimize chat. Goodbye. I'll see you guys later. Okay, there we go. That's so much better.
Okay.
Okay.
And welcome back to Angels ASMR. Welcome back. It's nice to see you. I hope you've been well. I hope that you've been staying hydrated, making sure to get a lot of rest. Today, I'm very excited because I have a couple things. The first is this stack of peripherals next to me. Oh. I almost said Logitech.
Oh god. Okay, cut. This is not sponsored, thankfully. Okay, I can pull up chat again now. Okay. Okay, now I'm just gonna do it now.
Razer and Pokemon did a collab, and this is not sponsored or anything, but whenever I see a fun collab, I see a fun opportunity to do some ASMR with the peripherals. So I reached out to them and they were so kind enough to send me their collection for you guys to enjoy as well, the ASMR.
Stop honking! I'm trying to make an ASMR video! I'm so sorry, Nubby. Or if you didn't even hear that honk, then maybe I was louder than the honk and I just ruined it for no reason. You couldn't even hear the honk. You know, actually, this is good feedback because every time I would hear a honk, I would literally just like pause. Anyway. What was I gonna say? So yeah, I have a bunch. I should probably whisper.
I have a bunch of fun peripherals, from mouse pads to mice. Is it mouses or mice? I think it's mice. And we have 2 keyboards and 2 headsets. And we will be doing some headset immersion with the new headsets as well after we open them. So I am very excited, very excited, very excited. The collab was with 4 different Pokemon. The first 2 are Pikachu and Eevee. So cute. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? That is so cute.
Oops, sorry.
And this one comes in this pink theme. And they look so cute and sleepy, sleepy, sleepy. And the second theme is with the Pokemon Umbreon and oh god, what's her name? Umbreon and Sylveon. Umbreon and Espeon.
Wait, was I right with Umbreon?
And the second collab is with Umbreon and Espeon. And they have a darker theme. Which one do you like better? Which is your aesthetic? The pink or the purple? I think you guys know which my favorite is. I like the pink, but I had a feeling that you guys would like the purple better because I think the purple color is very ASMR-y. It's like dark mode. I like both though. I love Pokemon. So since I have these, I'll just go ahead and open these first. I'll open the purple one first. It says it is a textured microweave cloth surface with thick, high-density rubber foam and an anti-slip rubber base. Let me get my razor.
Cut. Cut. Okay, here we go.
Cute. It's a nice size, perfect for your mouse. I personally do not like desk pads because I think it's just too big. If you hear me using my mouse, you'll notice I don't even have a mouse pad right now, so this is perfect. Let's try to make some ASMR with it. ASMR. Hello. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Next we have the Pikachu and Eevee desk mat. Welcome back, Mountain Dew. Oh my god. Don't worry, all of these sounds will also be edited out. Oh my gosh, so cute. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna be honest, you guys. This collection in particular is the reason why I wanted them.
Are you kidding me? That is so cute. Oh my gosh, you guys.
It's so cute. I will be using this one immediately. Oh my gosh. Test, 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 test. So scratchy. Scratch, 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 scratch. Scratch, 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 scratch. Scratch, 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 scratch. Scratch, 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 scratch. Scratch his head. Scratch, 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 scratch. Scratch, 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 scratch. So cute. And this has a nice rubber backing. Ooh, let me try. Hold on. Hello. Is that too loud? I feel like it's really loud. I'm so far away though, but I think I have to do it softer. Very nice. Very nice, very nice. I will be using one of those after my stream. Will you upload new content on YouTube, or will it be all from Twitch? I will be uploading on YouTube, like exclusive videos, but just not as often whenever I have time, because these days I'm at the point where I'm just so busy. I'm just not gonna upload ever at this point. So we gotta figure out something more sustainable for me and my life moving forward. So, welcome everybody to my YouTube channel as well. Okay, next let's open some mice. We have our Pikachu and Eevee mouse. I will be using this one as well, actually. It's so cute. And it matches my nails. And honestly, Pikachu matches my sweater as well. Oh, this one has a little tab that you pull. Let me see what mouse this is. This is the Razer Cobra mouse. I remember my first gaming mouse ever was the Razer Death Adder, and that mouse was way too big for my hand. The Death Adder is a huge mouse, but because everyone was using it, I thought that was the mouse I just had to use. So I learned League of Legends on that Death Adder. Chrono, welcome back, 6 months. Oh, cute. I like the size of this mouse. Oh my gosh. Stop it right now. Oh my gosh, look at this mouse. It has Eevee and Pikachu with little flowers and leaves on either side of the mouse. And the color is like the cutest baby pink color with a white wire. The size of the mouse fits perfectly in my hand. It is definitely smaller than the Death Adder. And I'm really glad they chose this size mouse, because now I can use it. POV, I'm actually controlling you. And pick up the water. And drink the water. And let me just drag you to the bathroom and pull down your pantalone so you can go pee pee. Okay, cut. I cut because I didn't want to see that. Y'all can do the rest. I love this white wire though. This is so cute. I will definitely be using this mouse as soon as possible. I'm currently using this mouse, this pink and white mouse from HyperX, and I honestly really like it as well. It's really cute. But come on, this one is so cute. Let's put this aside and see what the clicks on the desk sound like. WZilla, welcome back 5 months. I love the ASMR, the natural ASMR of people at their computer. Just clicks on the mouse or taps on the keyboard. I think that was my earliest form of ASMR. Love it. I loved having a roommate in college and in general, just so I could go to sleep to the sound of them working at their computer. It's so cozy. Okay. Moving on. Do you want me to open up every single one of them? Okay, I will. Oh my gosh, I love the contrast. Oh, wait, that's so cute. I love how the design goes all the way down to the bottom half of the razor. Oh my god, look. Slay. So cute. All the stars and moons. This is Espeon and Umbreon, yes. And on the back, that's so cool. It's printed on Pokemon Espeon and Umbreon edition. I really like this mouse. This one is really cute. It stands out a lot. We have 2 side buttons and a middle button and a scrolling wheel. This kind of sounds like a cat purring. And it also clicks. Click, 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 cute. They really should have sponsored you.
At this point, I've done so many sponsors, I can't. Even if I'm not sponsored, it just comes out as if I am anyways.
Okay. Let's get into the fun stuff now. Should we open our headsets or our keyboards first? Let's do headsets first because they're right here. If I like these will be a permanent addition to our headset immersion segments. I love new peripherals.
I'm just gonna rip it. Welcome back, Low Speed.
This headset is a Razer Kraken X. This was my first ever gaming headset. I had the Razer Kraken. I feel like everybody had a Razer Kraken like a decade ago. Who else owned a Razer Kraken? Wow, that like brings me back. I haven't used this headset model in so long. It reminds me of early Twitch days when I played League of Legends. Wow. Very nostalgic. I remember for it being my first gaming headset, the audio blew my mind. I went from wearing earbuds to wearing this headset, and everything sounded so immersive. And I've always loved audio. I love audio. This says where light and dark play. And it has the Pokemon labels on the side.
comes with a case. Oh, the audio is reversed. It's because I mirrored my camera. It's okay. He's fine.
I'll fix it for when I use the 3DO. Okay, it comes in this little pouch. I'm gonna keep this pouch. And ladies and gentlemen, the headset. Very nostalgic. The purple. Oh my gosh, cute. Oh my gosh, look at that. What? That is so cute. What? How do they even do that? That's where the sound comes out of. What? Also, this is a different material than what I am used to. This is almost like a material. It's not vinyl. I don't know what that is. But can you hear that? I swear I do not remember the Kraken being made out of like material here. Whoa, these are so fun. Look at that. So let me show you the top of the headset. The top of the headset is made with a hard plastic band with the Razer logo embossed on top. And we have Espeon and Umbreon on either side with the Pokemon label. And we have, of course, inside of the ear cups, we have this beautiful detailing. Oh my gosh. I already know that there is so many fun textures everywhere. Like even this is material. This is going to sound so good in headset immersion that we will hear very soon after I'm done unboxing. Cute. The fit. Fiction will come back 107 months. Let's see. Oh, they're very lightweight. Wait, these. Did Razer redo the Kraken? Because this is like dead ass. It's more comfortable than the one I bought 10 years ago. The one I bought 10 years ago, I had to stop using because it was like really tight and it gave me a headache. But these are really lightweight and even the ear cups feel very light. Like, I don't feel much like pressure. And the ear cups are they're bigger as well. So, actually these are very comfortable. I did not expect them to be comfortable because I was not the biggest fan of the original Kraken, but don't tell Razer that though. Razer, if you ever want to sponsor me. Just kidding, just kidding. Okay. Next, this is the one I'm really excited about, obviously. Let me like lower the volume.
She got two. She got hooked up with the entire collection. I am so lucky. You know, guys,
if you want something, you might as well just ask. You never know. Because I've asked a lot of peripheral companies for headsets and stuff to use for ASMR. Because I love using headsets for ASMR, as you guys know. And a lot of the companies don't respond. A lot say no. And some say yes. Can I have $1 million, please? No. But hey, at least you asked. Maybe one day someone will say yes. Today is not that day, though.
okay, so I'm super excited about this one.
This one, I haven't showed you the cover. This one is Pikachu and Eevee, and it's pink. Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? Are you even kidding me right now? Are you kidding me? This headset is the reason why I wanted these peripherals. It was because of this headset I saw. I'm like, I want it. I must add this to the headset immersion ASMR routine. Okay. Oh, this one has a white pouch. Versus this black pouch. I love their attention to details and commitment for the tooth themes. They're light versus dark. Is already so cute. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. The white and the pink. And oh my gosh. I actually think the other ones are, I think this one looks cooler inside the ear cups, but that makes sense because this one is very light. Like the light pink is very light, so it doesn't contrast as much as the purple ones. Like, this looks so much cooler actually, but this is still cute. It's just a little bit more subtle, right? I actually did not know that they had inner ear like designs. Okay, so let's see. Again, this has a solid plastic band, which is gonna be so good for headset immersion. It has Pikachu and Eevee on either sides with the Pokemon label. I really like the white wiring because I'm a sucker for light pink and white combo. It's just so cute. And also, of course, the white wire is so cute. And the ears are made of the same material. I'm super excited to try these out. I think I just hit a button by accident. We have our mute button, and we have a little sound volume adjuster. And this, yes, this one goes really well with what I'm wearing today, which is like this white halter top. It's actually a really cute shirt that you guys can't see because of my cardigan, but I'm wearing this really cute white halter top, and I'm wearing a sorry, I choked on my spit. And I'm wearing a butter yellow cashmere cardigan. So we are very cozy today. Very, very cozy today. And I am very excited to try these out right after we open our keyboards. Yay! Okay, so let's start with the dark mode keyboard. Wow! Whoa! I did not expect this to be so, like, legit. Cute.
This is the Razer. Wait. The Razer Ornata V3 TKL. It says they use Razer Mega membrane switches for clicky, 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 clicky keystrokes with a soft, cushioned touch. Let's try it out. You're giving this away at the end of the stream. Hell no!
Well, that's actually because this one is already spoken for. Somebody, one of my friends, really wants it, so I'm like, I'll get it for you, boo. I got you. was like, can I open it though? And they were like, yeah. Alright, so let's see what this looks like. Oh, I might have to keep this actually. Oh. Okay, so I actually did not think I would like this, but this feels really good. Wait, this feels better. Well, I like my current keyboard because it's more thocky, but this one's not as thocky, but it feels really good to press. There's nice resistance, and you can feel it bounce back. It's satisfying. It's a satisfying keyboard. My current keyboard sounds better. Yeah, I like how buttery and thocky my current keyboard sounds, but this is nice too. It's just different. Let me put it down and see what it sounds like. I feel like I can type a lot faster using this keyboard. Let me connect it and see if it lights up. Of course, in razer fashion, it has RGB lights as well. Ooh, very nice, very nice, very nice.
Oops. I'm pressing a lot of buttons right now.
I'm going to have to do like a full-on keyboard ASMR video one day because I love keyboard ASMR. It's so soothing. I will be your roommate on my computer, typing away while you are in bed, drifting off into a peaceful slumber. And oh my gosh, I keep pressing. I have things everywhere. Let me just. There we go.
very cute. Alright, let's look at the last keyboard. Oh wait. Whoa, this keyboard also comes with a wrist thing. A wrist rest. This is really cute, actually. This reminds me of my two cats. Cute, very cute. We'll put that away for now. And our last keyboard and last piece of the set. That's satisfying. It came off in like one go. I already know this one's gonna be really cute. Keone, welcome back. Sold. This is not an ad, you guys. This is literally not an ad. It should be though. So cute. I wasn't going to keep this, but I'm having second thoughts. Oh my gosh. This shade of pink is so cute.
person, this pink is kind of a grayish pink, and it is so cute. Oh my gosh. And the detailing is like a pastel color. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The Pokemon ones are sold out.
I mean, how good of a friend do I want to be, really? I don't have to be.
Oh my gosh, okay. Let's plug it in and see the colors. Cute. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Look at this space bar. Look at the cute freaking space bar. So cute. I love keyboard sounds. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Sorry. It's really difficult to be like handling so many boxes without making loud sounds. Kyle, welcome back, welcome back. Okay, cute. I appreciate how they used pastel colors for this theme. So cute. Okay. I feel like this video is gonna be really long. So it's time be right back with the 3D and transition.
The power of editing. Okay, I'm going to set up the 3DO now. Okay. Oh, yes, I will flip the audio as well. There is so much stuff everywhere. My stuff is buried. Oops. Oh, that wasn't that loud. Okay.
Hello, how is this? Is the audio on the correct side? And we're back with our 3DO.
Still flipped? Okay. That's what I was asking. Okay.
And we're back with the 3DO.
3 videos in one stream like Ludwig does. Ludwig is like, I get 3 YouTube videos for every stream and I get like 50 shorts. And I'm like, I've been doing it wrong this whole time. Oh my god. I am a student of Ludwig's Streamer University class. I took the online class because I could not go in person. And he would be rolling in his grave if he knew how I handled my content. But I also just enjoy making, like, you know, I enjoy making exclusive content depending on what I post on, but I just can't do that all the time. Not sustainable. Klaus, welcome back. 55 months. I got this crunchy, squishy. It's supposed to be a green mango. Swooper, welcome back. Welcome back, everybody who subbed and resubbed during the headset immersion. So satisfying to play with. It's color changing. Would you guys like me to do more headset immersion? I think a lot of you guys really enjoy headset ASMR more. I'm going to use the Espion and Umbreon headset. I like the contrast of the colors. It's so she can watch reels. Unfortunately, I cannot watch anything while I do ASMR because I'm using both my hands, so I can't scroll. I also enjoy listening to the ASMR with you guys. Is this at a good volume, or should I raise the volume a little bit?
for my ASMR channel, but I don't think I would multi-stream on my ASMR YouTube. I guess I could enable it on AngelsKimi, and anybody who would like to subscribe can, but there's no pressure to. Thank you for bringing it up. I literally just never thought to. I didn't think anybody would want to subscribe to the kids table. I need to make a kids table emote. Oh my gosh, that'd be cute. I'll think about it. found that your account is posing as another person or organization. Excuse me, I'm literally logged in. It's literally me. And then my ASMR TikTok. Excuse me. Again, account not recommended. And it says we found that your account is posing as another person. So I don't know what the heck keeps triggering that, but I submitted an appeal and they haven't gotten back to me, so the only TikTok account I currently have is AngelsKimi with an extra I at the end. So it's AngelsKimi I, and that's me. That is the real me. But isn't that so silly that I have the original AngelsKimi handle? Like I'm the one that made and saved the original AngelsKimi handle, and they restricted that account, and I've never been able to actually use it. So that's why my TikTok is AngelsKimi I. Maybe they think you're impersonating AngelsKimi I. Exactly. That's what they think. That's what they think. And so dumb. Oh my god, it's so dumb. I feel like most people would be like, it's not that big of a deal. But if you are an OG gamer who would camp IGNs to have the IGN you want, you understand. You understand my pain. It means something to me. So, I am kind of sad about my ASMR account though, because like, hello, I wanted to make ASMR, but now I'm wondering if this just means that I should just post everything on AngelsKimi I, because I'm not gonna post anything else on it otherwise. I was originally scared that it would have too much like gamer audience, but I don't think it matters. This might just be a sign for me to just post everything on one account and to stop trying to separate everything. public event. So I don't know if you guys noticed, but I had an armed officer on site. Oh my god, like just for my peace of mind. When the officer came to the venue, he literally came with like a pew pew strapped to him, and I'm like, holy moly. So from now on, just saying, but if I ever host a public event, just know that there will be protection stationed somewhere. So on setting up. And, you know, he was lovely. Loved talking to him. He was just a big fan, was excited to see me and Jamie. And he just, you know, was very, you know, he was nice. He was very nice. But I was just really trying to focus on setting up. And I'm like, oh my gosh, like, I'm so sorry. Like, I'm just trying to set up. But, like, I think he was just really excited. And he just kept talking to me and kept talking and kept talking. And I'm like, oh my gosh. And I'm like super, I'm feeling like really anxious because I'm trying to focus on like setting up. And I'm trying to focus on like a billion different things. And even though a lot of people weren't at the store at the time, in my mind, I was preparing for everything that was going to happen, you know? So I was just really stressed out. And he just kept on talking. He just kept on talking. And it got to a point where he told me to follow his SoundCloud or listen to his music. And I'm like, okay, I'm done. I'm done. Once he said that, I'm like, I have to focus on setting up, dude. Like, I can't have this conversation right now. Because, like, not only that, but I also still had to do my hair. I was planning on going to my friend's apartment to do my hair as well, and this guy just kept on talking. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I feel so bad because I don't want to be the one to, like, be the bitch, you know? I don't want to be like, can you shut the fuck up? I'm busy. Because, like, you know, obviously I'm happy of anybody coming to stop by and support. Like, of course I'm happy. But at the same time, I'm like, oh my gosh, I can't. So then a magical thing happened. My security officer pulls up and he starts hanging around me in the shop, and the guy kind of took the hint, and he went and sat down at a table and waited for the pop-up to begin. So that was really nice to have the security guard there. Obviously, I didn't feel threatened or anything. It was just, you know, it was nice. It was nice. But I did get to talk to him. Yeah, I think it was just a little bit like, but like, I understand though, because obviously, like, he's coming to like this place to meet and talk to people, so I get it, you know. But I got things to do, and I'm like, oh my gosh, after like 10-15 minutes, I'm like, I gotta get going, you know. Yeah. So, yeah, after the security guy was there, I think having the security guy there, it added like a nice professional boundary where it's like, oh, Kimmy isn't just there for me to get everything I want out of this experience. Kimmy is there setting up and creating the entire experience for everybody to enjoy, you know? So I think it just added like one more professionalism boundary, if that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense, but it was a really nice event though. I had a lot of fun. And I saw a lot of cute girls. So many cute girls.
If we ever meet, you don't want me to drop my SoundCloud.
I literally thought that people just would meme about SoundClouds. I didn't know that it would actually happen one day. So at first I thought he was just joking. I thought he was just memeing on me. I'm like, and then
Okay, I feel so bad. Don't worry, I'm gonna keep you anonymous. If you're watching, you know, I don't want to publicly humiliate you. No one will ever know who you are, but
I literally like went behind Two Jaws front counter to set some stuff
did you listen to my music? Did you listen to it? And I'm just standing there and I look at him. I'm like, you have been watching me this entire time, and not once have I turned on music on my phone. What do you even mean? But I thought that was pretty funny. But then my friend Catherine, she owns Two Chaw, so she was there early too and helping me a little bit set up. She talked to him. She's like, I think she's busy right now. I think she's setting up right now. This was before my security guard came. But after my security guard came, he got the memo. He understood. He's like, oh, I see. It's this kind of event. Kimi's availability is not all for me. This is an event. And it's not all about me. Like, you know, I am so happy to talk to anybody who comes by. Like, that's what I'm there for. But there's like some people who think that they are like, that my presence is like meant for them. And I think in that moment I kind of felt that way. Maybe that's not what he was intending. I don't know. Anyway, that was only one thing. But other than that, it was very sweet to see everybody. Would you take a picture with us? Of course. That's what I'm there for. Of course, of course, of course. If I am hosting an event, then I would want people to take pictures of me because that means I probably put in effort in my outfit and appearance because I'm ready for the pictures, you know. Of course, and also, this is also a lot of people's like only chance to take photos, so 100%. Yes. Always down. Literally, like 99% of people have amazing etiquette. So, I don't think anybody has to worry about that here. Do you feel you would be a good fit for a streamer university? No, I don't think so. Maybe me 7 years ago, but me today, no. I am very happy watching Streamer University from the comfort of my home. Yeah, Gentle Flame ever becomes the next sensational candle brand, and Oh my god. Imagine. Oh my god. Wait. I'm like I'm like so down to like one day for the memes, or not even for the memes, but like I'll just literally I'll like do like 3 outfit changes so I can film like 3 videos from my stream. Oh my god, wait, that sounds like so much fun. Oh my god, that sounds like so much fun. We can like, I'll have like a 15-minute intermission. Outfit change. New hairstyle. Come back. Welcome back, guys. And then bam, I have content for the next month. Wait, that's so funny. I'm down. You know, early on, Leslie and I used to literally do that. We used to get like 5 outfits, and we used to go out and just take selfies for the week. And like, we'll do like 5 different outfit changes and just take a bunch of selfies all the time. Just wear a green shirt. You're a genius. I'll just wear a green shirt and change the color. Wait, that's so smart. Oh my gosh. Wait, but low key, I also learned that YouTube ad revenue like quadruples, centuples, sextuples, octuples during the holidays. So I'm like, how have I never taken it? Gentle Flame is like on such low funding because I have not been taking advantage of how things work for the past decade. So I'm like, what if I just compile a ton of like videos to just release every day during the every day during November and December? Just pew 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 pew. Start recording now. Low-key, everyone wants candles for Christmas. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna say it now. I am not going to have any time to make ASMR during November and December. I am going to be so busy because of Gentle Flame. I already feel candle season approaching next month, actually. Like, oh my gosh. And I applied for TwitchCon Artist Alley, so if I get into that, that is going to consume an entire week of my life. That's gonna be crazy. But I do, so that's why I want to try to pre-make as much ASMR content as possible so I can post a lot during November and December. There are so many fun things I want to do with Gentle Flame, but I literally can't because I refuse to take an investor right now, and I'm bootstrapping it all myself. So now I'm like, okay, now I want to optimize as much as possible on what I can do to get more out of my content, if that makes sense. What if you do a GoFundMe? No. That feels icky to do a GoFundMe for a for-profit business. That feels icky to me. It's okay. I will fund it through honest means. I'll figure it out.
because whispering in a mic, it's the easiest job in the world. And for some people, you know, it comes really easily to them. But creating ASMR, sure, it's like whispering on a camera in a mic, but it requires your presence. It requires your energy, you're locked in. Exactly, you're locked in energy. It's not as simple as just whispering in a mic. You're filming yourself, you know. You can't just zone out, because then people are gonna be like, hey, wake up, entertain me. Give me the ASMRs, give me the stories, give me. I do think my standard for ASMR is pretty, like, I think it's quite high, but Apollo with the 10,000 bit. I haven't seen the 10,000 bits in like 5 years. I didn't even. Oh my god. Damn. I don't even have the bit alert anymore because like I just don't get bits. Like, thank you. Oh my god. Well, now your name's gonna be on top of the chat like a cool person. Oh my god. It has been so long since. That's crazy. Thank you, Apollo. Oh my gosh. Damn, that's his first message. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. That's crazy. What was I saying? I kind of want to turn on the air conditioning. I know, we found our investor chat. Okay, give me like 1 second to turn on the air conditioning, because I turned it off for the filming, but now I'm hot. Be right back. Okay, that is so much better. My apartment gets so hot without air conditioning. Like my even though it's like, what's the weather right now? Even though it's 75 degrees outside, my apartment gets to 80 degrees. I don't know why. But why is this one piece of hair separated from the rest of my hair? Speaking of investment, congratulations on your baby with Chloe and Jamie. I'm having a baby, you guys. I'm having a baby through Chloe. So, very excited. I'm preparing for aunthood.
My first friend to have a baby, very exciting.
I think the first friend to have a baby is always really exciting. My cousin had a baby, but she doesn't live here. So by the time I saw my niece, she was already like talking. So this is the first time I get to see a tiny little baby
That looks like my friends.
I'm so excited. Chloe is not excited. She's dying. She hates being pregnant. She's like, this is the worst.
But I'm excited because I'm not pregnant. Chloe's like, yeah, I'm done. Like, I'm done with this. I just don't want to be pregnant anymore. Can I just stop? She's like, I don't want to do this anymore. Low speed, thank you for the
1, 2, 3, 4.
1,500 bits. Dude, thank you. Oh,
Do you know what I need?
I need the little bit cup. It would have so many bits in it right now.
Thank you for the candle fund. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Okay. If I'm able to successfully streamline my content in a way where like it doesn't burn me the fuck out, and if I'm able to hire an assistant to help me with Gentle Flame stuff, I think I should be able to be more consistent for stream or some kind of content instead of just falling off the face of this earth for like a month. Like, it feels so bad every time I do that. But you know, I'm working on it. Ooh, I also was thinking of setting up a 24-hour channel that would replace ASMR bots and videos. So I am working on that.
I actually realized a lot of people have those channels. So I'm gonna do that. You know, I was always pretty good about money. I feel like, you know, ever since I graduated college, I was never in a place where I felt like scared about money, you know. Even all my life, I've been good at saving money. I saved all my birthday money and all my Christmas money from all my relatives, you know. But damn,
Starting a business? Suddenly, I have no... Where to go? Where is it? What happened? Where's it all? Where's all my money? Where to go? It's like a funny joke every day. I'm like, what happened? It's crazy. It's so expensive. I didn't realize how expensive it is to start a business. I'm like, surely if I make candles to sell, I'm just making money. But then I go to start a business. Lawyer fees to create another LLC. Just to create another LLC, you have to pay an extra like $850 something a year just to keep the LLC open. That doesn't include the cost it takes to create the LLC, and that's just the LLC. Then there's trademark, because I wanted to trademark Gentle Flame, because that's how I want that. I just didn't want to ever have to worry about that. So trademarking lawyers, really expensive, really fucking expensive. I wanted to keep my name and anonymous. I mean, my name and address and everything completely anonymous. So, also had to pay for a registered agent. I have to pay annually for a registered agent, so I can operate my business under my registered agent's information. But that's not enough. No, that is not enough. Because once you file an LLC, my information has to be public. Has to. There's no way around it. Unless I spend over $4,000 to get a trust. So suddenly, on top of all those fees, I'm spending over $4,000 on a trust that I never would have set up otherwise. Not now, at least. So now I have a trust, and Gentle Flame is under my trust. That is purely on the trust. Now we have insurance, business insurance, because apparently owning a candle company out of an apartment in the state of California, which is very dry and prone to wildfires, is highly risky for insurance, apparently. So a lot of insurance actually denied me. So I have to pay more for insurance. So there's that too. And not only that, there are just countless other fees. There are Shopify fees, so I have to pay for Shopify. Every single add-on that I use for Shopify, I have to pay for. Even Figma. A Figma subscription was like $100 a month or something. It's so fucking expensive. Figma is so fucking expensive for the upgrade, which allows you to like organize all your tabs. Figma is basically like a program where it's like Canva on crack. It's like Canva for like designers. So Figma is a huge price that I paid for my designer to store all of Gentle Flame's design assets and for her to make all of my designs. And it's amazing. I love Figma. It's amazing. Love it. Very expensive though. Really expensive. So that's just another cost. That these are all costs that don't even relate to my business. This is all before I even buy inventory. One box of wax is over $200. One box of wax. One box. One time, I wasn't doing the math. I was just like, I'll just buy 10 boxes of wax. My bill, they're like, okay, that'll be like 5,000. Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, excuse me? That's a lot of money. What the fuck? And the thing is, I have to buy a lot of wax before the holiday season because a lot of wax goes out of sale during the holiday season. So I have to make sure to stock up on my candle supplies before the holiday season hits. So that's why I would buy 10 boxes at once. But oh my gosh. And not only that, but those really nice boxes? Oh, I have one with me actually. These boxes that come with all of my signature candles? Literally, only this box, only the box, not including the labels, not including anything, just this box, I have to pay $250 for 100 boxes. $250 for 100 of these. So, and I have to go pick them up myself. So yeah, anyway, that's just for boxes. So it's easy for me to literally swipe my card for over $5,000 every time I go pick up candle supplies. Anyway, it's like, and that's not even including the cost of my wax melters, of my tables, of the storage units I had to buy to organize everything, of my jars, of my fragrance oils, of all the money I pay Haley to design. Every single thing you see was a charge. It was a swipe of my card. Every design, every illustration, every label you see on Gentle Flame was a swipe. Just know every single one was a swipe. So, suddenly I'm like, I thought I was gonna be making money selling candles. Where's all my money? Where my money at? Where's this all? What happened? So yeah. Have you thought of getting a bookkeeper? They're too expensive. I can't afford a bookkeeper right now. Like, I actually can't. Because the thing is, Gentle Flame is making good money, but it has to cover the cost of the investment I made into Gentle Flame. It also has to cover the cost of my living now that I'm not taking sponsorships as much. Because I'm not taking, like, I'm not doing gaming anymore because I decided to do Gentle Flame instead of gaming. So now suddenly I don't have gaming sponsorships. So now I'm relying heavily on Gentle Flame income at the same time. So it's like, holy fuck. Like, I definitely, like, holy shit. It's a lot. It's a lot. But hey, my credit score is still almost 800, so like, you know, I'm really good at staying within my means. Click clack, thank you for 9 months. Welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. I can't afford a bookkeeper. Those are like $2,000 or $3,000 a month in LA. $2,000 or $3,000 a year, I think. But I do have a really good accountant I'm switching to this year, and they're giving me a pretty good deal. So I am going to have help with that stuff at least now. Whew. Man, don't even get me started on taxes. Krisnon, welcome back. 5 months. Welcome back, welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Yeah, and I'm paying for rent in California while also trying to, you know, have a life. You're an awesome solo businesswoman. Thank you so much. I don't feel that way most of my days. Most of my days I'm struggling a lot to learn things. But it does make me happy to be learning. I'd rather learn and then hire people instead of just hiring people without learning. Because if you hire people without learning it first, that is the easiest way for you to lose control of your life and business and for you to be taken advantage of. So that's why I like doing everything myself first and then I'll hire out. Because no one can mess with me after I do it myself first. If somebody tries to, you know, cut corners, scam me, overcharge me, say things take longer than they do, no, I'm gonna be like, no, you're fired. You're freaking fired, okay? You cannot work for me anymore. I know exactly what effort goes into doing that, okay? I know exactly. You can't get past me. And yeah, I think it's also made my dating life very dry because I genuinely don't have time to focus on my personal life right now. So thank God for my girlfriends who, you know, drag me out. I have gone on dates, but again, it's just so hard for me to focus on that part of my life right now. But Delusion, welcome back for 4 months. Welcome back, welcome back. Lucky dudes. Okay, don't be weird. I enjoy our platonic relationship chat. If anything, I am more like your mommy. And I am reading you guys a bedtime story every day. I will not be answering any questions about my dating life, ever. Whether I'm single, currently or not, or in the future, you guys will not know. I don't plan on talking about anything regarding my relationship status until maybe I'm married after 5 years, because that is not something I want to share with the internet. You guys know how traumatized I am by even just sharing my friends on the internet. My 20s was hard. My 20s, sharing a lot of my personal life was hard. So that's just not the headache. That's not the road I want to go down. My personal life is my personal life. Yes. Will chat not be invited to the wedding? No, unfortunately not. But I will take photos and videos. I feel like people are so quick to say things like, oh, the only reason why girls want to stay single on the internet is so guys will keep falling in love with them. And it's like, yeah, so what about like for her like mental health? What about she just doesn't want to tie her public business with her personal business? What about like it's just more nuanced than that. And also I'm 33 turning 34, so like I hope you guys all see me as like a mom or older sister at this point. Where's the friend? It's because people don't see streaming as a legitimate business. I think people have to realize that like putting yourself out there, not even as a streamer, but like even for every single one of you guys posting on social media, sometimes you just don't want a bunch of randoms all over the world having opinions about your personal life all the time, you know? Sometimes you just want to like live in peace. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Oh yeah, I'm also freezing my eggs. And guys, I had a whole crash out over this. Oh, you donated through Zoom? Oh, did I not get... What the heck? I'm so sorry. I don't know why my alert didn't go off. We got $5 from Grayers, thank you, and $5 from Davy Kid. Thank you so much. Your streams have helped me through some bad times, so I appreciate you for that. Thank you so much. I'm glad that they helped you. That's why I love ASMR. So thank you so much, you guys. I had an entire crash out over freezing my eggs because I'm like, it just feels so unfair, man. I'm like, And I'm like, oh my god.
And usually, well, not usually, but if you have a job at like a big company, then they'll actually pay for it. But I don't. So yeah, so I'm figuring that out too. So that's just like that's another thing on my mind for sure these days. Just going through the whole process. And then on top of that, it's an extra like $1,000 a year just for it to be kept. Yeah, so unfortunately, every like streamer, content creator, we all have to pay out of pocket for everything. We have to pay for our own health insurance, dental insurance, car insurance. Well, obviously car insurance, but I just decided to add that. Yeah, I'm just like, I just feel like freezing eggs should be, I don't know, man, I just feel like it should be cheaper. Like, doesn't America, like, don't we want to have more kids? Like, what's going on? Like, don't we want to have kids? I feel like the government should, like, subsidize it at this point. You know what I mean? Like, we don't need all that money going to, like, fund billionaires to, like, kidnap kids, you know? We can, like, help women freeze their eggs instead. How about that? How about that? Sorry, that was a bad reference, but sometimes when I think about things, my mind just gets very upset. Yeah, very upset. Anyway. I just feel like the government wants kids. I feel like the government wants kids. They should prioritize making it easier to have kids. You know? I don't know. No, talent agencies don't do anything for that. But that's okay. I don't mean to like stress any of you guys out with this talking. I hope I'm not stressing anybody out. I'm just like, again, I'm just oversharing. Once I click start stream, I just start oversharing. No one asked, but I'd say like I'm a really intentional person, unless it comes to me just talking. Then it's kind of hard for me to control what comes out of my mouth sometimes. Some people are able to like think and then talk, but I feel like I think while I'm talking, like as it comes out, then I'm like thinking. Sometimes I don't know. I hope at least somebody is able to feel more seen and related to. In this conversation. Hana! Oh my gosh! My first ever manager and agent! Hana, hello! Oh my gosh. Hana's the best. She knows how to make people so much money. She has made people a lot of money in her days. What was I saying? I think I was talking about something. Oh yeah, but just know that don't worry, guys. I'm doing okay.
I'd say like I'm pretty responsible when it comes to my money, or I'm getting better. But yeah, all this to say, you've been talking about how dirt poor you are. Okay, like owning a business makes it feel like you're like kind of dirt poor. It does, because like there's always so many things you want to do, so you're always faced with how you can't afford it. That's the thing. Like, I feel like at every stage of your business you feel poor because you're like, if I only had this much money, then I could do this, and then like you could like, you know, upgrade and expand and hire more people. But then like owning a business is realizing that you are always feeling poor because you always could be spending money to like invest in something bigger for your business. You know what I mean? Like a studio place with employees, or like a retail place, or like a storefront if you want a storefront, or a brick and mortar, or like a better, you know, there's like, if you want to host events, if you want to travel, if you want to, you know, there's like go international with your products, if you want to like sponsor cool people to do things with, like there's always like higher you can go. So like if you own a business, you're always just feeling poor because you're like, I can't afford the cool stuff. But it's like, even if you can afford the cool stuff, then you'll be like, I can't afford that cool stuff. You know what I mean? That's how I feel. I don't know. So I think owning a business is just accepting the fact that, you know, you always just have to live within your margins and make do with it and be happy with it. And, you know, everyone's journey looks different. And, like, I honestly am not ready to be doing big, crazy things because mentally I am not ready to do that, you know? So I think everything has its own timeline as well. So just gotta trust the process, is what I like to say. Just gotta trust the process. And also, yeah, not having a guaranteed salary definitely makes me want to save more. So I still put money in my investments every month, stuff like that. So I think I'm just learning a lot. And yeah, a lot of what I'm learning is that like these are all valid feelings that I'm feeling and experiencing, that a lot of people have felt, and it's okay, and there's no rush, and I should take things at my own pace and enjoy the process as much as possible, which I have been really good at doing. I have been enjoying the process, which is really important. And yeah. Bryson, welcome back. 70 months. Welcome back. I am very excited for candle season though. Super excited. I'm bringing back my Chester's bundle. I also have I have a candle order I'm working on for another small business. So it makes me happy to do little projects like that on the side. For self-owned businesses, do you get access to a 401k equivalent? I actually don't know what that... TLDR, I get no benefits. Like, being self-employed, you might as well be homeless. Okay, it's not that bad, but like, you get no benefits. Nothing. If anything, you have to pay more taxes for being self-employed, which is crazier. So any money I invest goes into my own Vanguard. Being self-employed, you get nothing from nobody. Nothing from nobody. What was the thing you have enjoyed the most about starting Gentle Flame? The creative expression from Gentle Flame. Because I always felt like I always struggled expressing myself creatively in the content I make for some reason. But for Gentle Flame, I finally feel like my creativeness is finally expressed accurately. And that has been so fulfilling and so fun and so vital to my happiness and fulfillment as a person. And it's turned into a brand I can confidently say I'm proud of and I really love. I get like emotional every time I say that because I genuinely love my brand so much. And I think all the hard work and everything I'm experiencing now is like worth it times 100 for Gentle Flame because it means that much to me. Seeing how it makes people, seeing how it sparks joy in people is really meaningful to me. Being able to inspire people to make their home environment feel a little bit better, a little bit cozier after a stressful day, knowing that I can do that by a little candle. I'd say the feelings involved are what I'm enjoying the most about Gentle Flame. It just makes me happy. I just love it. I just love making candles. I also love candles because it's something that people are happy to see. They're like, oh, a candle. I love that. I love how it signifies self-care. I love how it signifies that you want to do something nice for yourself. So, light a candle after you're clean. I love what a candle symbolizes. I love that a candle symbolizes people gathering. Like when you bring people to your home, you want to light a candle because it makes it feel nice. I love that. I love the connection it brings people. I would buy candles if shipping wasn't so expensive. I know. I charge like $8 something for shipping. Just know I still lose money shipping because shipping costs up to $14. And that's not even including shipping supplies like boxes, honeycomb paper, packing supplies. I have to buy all that. I really wish I could do free shipping, but damn, it's so expensive. But I do have sales every now and then, so with the sales, shipping technically is free. But yeah, just some of the realities of owning a business. It's not free money like how I thought it was. I'm like, oh, sick. I'm gonna sell some candles, make some money on the side. I was so young and pure. I was so innocent back then. She was so innocent. Ugh. It's okay. I have no regrets. Do you use a shipping service? I print it myself. I'm able to link up my Shopify with Pirate Ship, and I'm able to print the shipping labels through Pirate Ship. So that's nice. That's nice. Oh my gosh, that's how I feel from buying it in SEA countries. Oh girl, if you are international, shipping to Europe or Southeast Asia costs $50+. And that is not, I thought you lived in America. Like, I'm like, oh yeah, discounts will cover shipping. Okay, if you're international, it's like $50+ for the shipping label, which means that is like purely just for the stupid little label. And then on top of that, now you have to pay like import fees, which is like half the price of your candle or package from America. So honestly, I would encourage any of my international people to like not buy my candles until we get a new president and something changes, because like it's so expensive right now. It's crazy. Hopefully it gets better one day. Would shipping be cheaper if you had bulk shipments and local distributors? I think you would have to move a ton of packages to get a better shipping rate. Like a ton. And I'm like not near that. You know what I mean? But all of that stuff aside, running Gentle Flame has been like a dream of mine. It feels like something I've always wanted to do, and Will Kimmy would be so proud of myself. Like, I think you really have to like love what you're doing for it to all be worth it, and I definitely do. If anything, that's why I'm doing everything right now, because I just love doing everything. But I do need to hire help, but I'm happy that I get to bring you guys along the journey of it all. And just know that me talking on stream is like the rawest form of me that you're gonna ever get. Because again, like when it comes to posting anywhere else really, like I am so intentional about exactly how I come off, how it's worded, everything. I'm super intentional. But man, like when I'm streaming, I can't help what comes out of my mouth sometimes. So if you have any questions, ask it here. Do you sell on Amazon or other places? No, because Amazon prioritizes the customer, not the seller. And a lot of sellers, they will eat the costs of returns and damaged items, and these days people return things on Amazon just because they can. So that is just like, I just don't have the bandwidth to deal with that. Like, I don't have the bandwidth to, like, and they take a large cut, yeah. Like, I would have to be able to provide like a high volume of inventory to Amazon to not really care about like you know, all those cost cuts. But like, I'm still at a point where I feel so precious about every candle I make that if I found out that people were just like returning my candles or like breaking them, or like, I would feel so upset, because it's like, that candle took me a lot of energy and effort and love to make, you know? And I feel like Amazon will just treat it very poorly. And that makes me really sad to think about, because I'm just like, my candle is made with love and Amazon is abusing it. So yeah, I don't really trust Amazon with my candles right now. But if I ever get to a point where I hire people to help me make my candles and I'm able to detach from them a little bit, because right now, I'm not gonna lie, I'm still really attached to every single candle. I'm like, this took me a part of my life to make, okay? Every single candle took me a part of my heart. I'm a little bit sentimental when it comes to that stuff, so that's why I've been like not really interested in that right now. But maybe in the future, if my team expands, or if I get to that point, then I will. If anything, I'm probably going to put my candles on Fair and TikTok shop. I know, this has been like my ASMR fidget toy today. Etsy is not worth it for me personally, because Etsy is just, Etsy charges just way too much. Do you have the Pog brush? I do, but not on me right now. I did get this idea from Raffy Taffy. I love this pillow. Isn't that so good? It like hits the itch so well. I also randomly, just to tangent back to Ludwig's class, Twitch has no discoverability. Like, it's so rare for people to go down streamers on Twitch to like find new streamers these days. That's just not really a thing. So it would make sense to make sure my Twitch content outreaches and hits as many platforms as possible, so it like pulls people in from different platforms, right? Like, that makes sense. That's what I did when I did gaming stuff, but I don't know why I didn't do that for ASMR. I just thought it'd be different for ASMR. So now, since I haven't been posting my like content anywhere else, essentially I've spent the past 2 years not promoting myself anywhere. So the fact that so many of you guys are still here and watching these streams, it's like crazy to me. Like, you guys are awesome, like genuinely. It's like so, sorry, that S was really harsh. It's so rare for that to happen, I think. I have been inting myself for years. I've been doing ASMR on Twitch with no ad revenue and no new exposure while using double my energy to make exclusive content everywhere else. And I haven't even been using my stream content to try to pull viewers in from other platforms. What am I doing? It's okay. I don't want to be hard on myself. You live and you learn. You live and you learn. So. I know, a lot of you guys are here from the beginning of my journey. I love that. And a lot of people are here from my YouTube as well. I think it's just a different energy when YouTube videos are specifically from Twitch streams, because it trains the watcher to crave that exact same content, right? So it makes people want to watch the stream, the Twitch stream. But if I make exclusive ASMR videos for YouTube, it trains my YouTube audience to crave only the exclusive YouTube videos, right? They don't want to now watch a Twitch stream. But some of you guys do, which is why there is, you know, a crossover. There's still a lot of you guys that come from it. And I know my ASMR YouTube channel, I know there will be people there who might be upset about the change. They'll be like, all of these are just stream VOD edits now. But like, I'm just not gonna read the comments. Guess what Ludwig doesn't do? He doesn't read his comments. No, I'm kidding. But like, I will read the comments, but obviously I have moderators and stuff, but it's valid. It's valid if people are upset. Because, you know, people like having their content their preferred way. There are people who really enjoy my, you know, exclusive YouTube videos. There are a lot of people, and I love that. I love that, and that's why I made them exclusively, because I knew you guys loved it, and I loved you guys loving it too. You know, I loved it, you know? But I'm only human, and I'm going to die if I don't make changes. So, this is a change I must make. I'll try to make like an exclusive YouTube video every now and then, but it cannot be the expectation anymore for that channel. It cannot be. Even if my viewership halves, it is what it is. It is what it is, 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 it is what it is. It is what it is. I think moving forward, the expectation of Angels ASMR, the YouTube channel Angels ASMR, the expectation will be that they will be videos made from stream VODs, from streams. But every now and then, there'll be a little surprise of me making an exclusive video for the channel. I think that's the way moving forward, at least. And I will be posting videos of like ASMR streams of this year that I really liked, because I've had a lot of streams I really liked from this year. So yeah, I know, it's so cute. Are you still going to upload ASMR videos to your YouTube? Yes. So I have an editor who I'm paying, of course. I don't know why some weirdo earlier was like, must be nice to not to pay your editor. Yes, I do. I pay my editors. I have an editor who's going to be like making nice little videos, nice YouTube videos out of my streams. Like, guys, if I didn't pay my people, like I would be like probably not as stressed out with money, but of course I never do that. The hardest thing about breaking up with my ex is losing her cat. Bro, all the guys that like whenever it's time for my boyfriend and I to part ways, he always hugs my pets and like cries while I'm just like standing there. I'm just like, how about me? What about me? You're losing literally me, and you're crying over my pet. You're crying over pics. Like, get it together. No, I'm kidding. I get it. I get it. I get it. I would be sad too. I love my pets. Or not boyfriend, ex-boyfriend, because technically, like, you know, it happens once we break up, right? But again, the public will never know what my relationship status is. I don't even like the public knowing my friends at this point, because people get so weird. Not you guys. Honestly, some of you guys. Like, be so for real. There's some of you in chat that would get weird. Most of you guys wouldn't, though. Most of you guys wouldn't. Most of you guys wouldn't. But like, some of you guys, I don't know. I don't know about some of you guys. I think, if anything, I'm more open on Instagram. I don't know, I just feel like, why is it that people get so parasocial on Twitch? Why? Art Jack, thank you for 25 months, welcome back. And like, I'm asking this genuinely, because I do too. I also get parasocial for Twitch streamers. But I'm aware of that, okay? I'm aware of it. Maybe it's because Twitch streaming is so, like, unedited, unfiltered, raw. That it, like, genuinely feels like, you know, people are really understanding the brains of the Twitch streamer, which is valid, because that's what I think too when I watch people. When I watch the Twitch streamers I like watching, that's what I think. I'm like, you know? You know, did you know that millennials and old Gen Z, so if you guys are old Gen Z or millennial, we are the victims to being tricked by parasocial feelings, because we experienced online people first. So I think, and myself included by the way, I definitely thought I was way closer to people than I really was, and vice versa. I think all of us had to like reach a point in our lives where we had to self-reflect and be like, really think about the reality of things and people. And we're like, okay, so like, I'm not best friends with insert streamer, you know? Like, I think that was very heartbreaking for a lot of us, actually, to realize, which is so like cringe to admit. But like, we didn't know we were like the first people who like really experienced on like, you know, streamers, YouTubers. We were like the first generation that like really experienced content creators, and we were a little bit delusional. Like, our generation was a little bit delusional. We grew up on like Disney movies and stuff. So I think coming to that realization, it was a little bit heartbreaking and kind of cringe at the same time. But then it's like, okay, well, if anything, I feel like content creators are even more enjoyable to watch now, because now we're not overthinking everything anymore. We're just like, okay, they're just there, you know? And, you know, I just watch them when I'm bored or when I have time. Keone for the 5 gifted Keone has seen all of this. Keone has seen it from day one. He has seen it all. He's seen some shit. Keone has seen some shit in Twitch. Thank you for the 5 gifted. You and I are like best friends now. Yuzu Kim keeps asking me for ear licking. Oops. Okay, this is for you. Do you enjoy that? Do you like that? I hope you like that. I hope it made you feel something. Anyway, anyone else want some ear licking? Anyone else want some requests? That's another thing. If I only stream on Twitch without making content out of my Twitch streams onto other platforms and stuff, then eventually I'm going to only attract people who consume a lot of Twitch ASMR, which again, nothing wrong if you do, but my expectation for my stream is just different from the culture of ASMR on Twitch. There's just like a lot of sexual ASMR content, so a lot of viewers, understandably so, expect sexual ASMR for people who stream ASMR on Twitch, you know? Again, nothing wrong with that. I think I'm very sex positive, I know. Even though I come off as very wholesome. Every single one of us in chat have one thing in common, and that's that we were born from a sperm penetrating an egg. And we have all come out of a vagina, okay? It's just a part of life. So, I'm quite sex positive. It's a part of life. Does that mean I want that for my ASMR? No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't. I don't want that for my stream. So I don't, if I only stream on Twitch, then I feel like eventually a lot of people will come to my stream expecting that kind of content because that's the culture of ASMR here on Twitch. Yeah. This is a wild time to open the stream. Welcome to Sex Ed, you guys. Every single one of you guys were developed in a womb and pushed out of a 10-centimeter dilated vagina of your mother. Well, I mean, not always from you. Anyway. And I'm your mother. I have birthed all of you guys. Dude, 10 centimeters is when you have to start pushing, so that means it can get even bigger. Isn't that crazy? If men, I don't care anymore. You know, I don't care. Men have to know this, okay? Did you know that most women's, the area between their butthole and their vagina, it tears during childbirth? I'm just saying that if that happened to men, if that happened to the men in charge of all these rules in the government, I don't think they would be so quick to force women to have kids, maybe, you know? If men had to push out the kid and their butthole tore in half, maybe they wouldn't be so pushy about this stuff, you know? I'm just saying, you know? I'm just saying. Sometimes, you know, it's hard to... Oops, sorry. Anyway, that's what happens. Hopefully I made at least one more person in here a bit more empathetic. I think I'd rather die than experience that. Thank you. A lot of women share that same sentiment. Spicy Toast, thank you for 13 months. Thank you. Thank you. Is today a good time to say your hair looks nice? Thank you, Pirates. Thank you so much. Thank you. You know, this past month, I feel like something changed in my brain chemistry. I feel like I woke up one day and I'm just like, I am allowed to have opinions and I'm allowed to say them. And guess what? People who fuck with my opinions will stay and the people who don't will leave. So, I should just say what the hell I want to say. I will just say what the hell I want to say. And I came to this realization because so many people have so many opinions and I'm like, oh my god, Why does everyone else get to have opinions? And you know what else? The faster my opinions make the wrong people leave, the faster I'll find my people for me. And you know what else? If the wrong people leave and they go off being like, I don't like Kimmy now that she has opinions, well, you're just self-reporting that you are a bad person. Goodbye. Goodbye. People who don't like Kimi, they are self-reporting that they're a bad person. How can you not like me? It's me! Oh, no, I'm kidding. I like to think that my takes are pretty reasonable, though. The thing is, I think my takes are very human. My takes are fair, and they're human, and they're slightly skewed towards women. But hear me out. They're slightly skewed towards women, because even though I like being fair, America, at least, is not fair towards women. So it's only fair for my opinions to be skewed a bit towards a woman if the system is set up to be skewed against women, okay? So I gotta balance things out. And, you know, so, yeah. If I think that men should be chivalrous, open doors for women, then I better not hear one of you say, well, she doesn't open a door for me. Get out. Out. Get out. Get out. Out. Oh my god. And you know there are guys that say that shit. Well, why do I have to open her car door? Why can't she open my car door? Back to ASMR. What about equality? I don't believe in equality. I believe in equity. Or what's it called? So instead of saying that every person deserves the exact same, like instead of saying every person deserves $5, what I believe in is if you're a billionaire, maybe you get $1. And if you're on food stamps, maybe you get $8. That's what I believe in, you know? This is my emotional support pillow for tonight. Will that promote laziness? I think you need to focus on your own life, is what I think you need to do. Because why are we glorifying having to work so hard just to live a good life? Why is it not a human right for everyone to be able to afford food and shelter and health care? Are we not all human beings? Why is it that we have to work so hard just to survive? Why can't we as people just take care of ourselves, take care of each other? And I'm not saying this in a communism, socialism stance. It's just like, sometimes I think it's just so bad sometimes, and it's just so sad. It's just like, I think humans should take care of each other. I think that's what it means to be a human, ultimately. I think humans should take care of each other. You know? And I think every human they deserve to be able to just live as a human, you know? They should be able to have their bare necessities. And like, I don't know. That's why it's like, I don't know. It just, every argument, it all just boils down to that for me. I'm very like, I'm not a political person. I'm not really into politics. I'm just like, I just believe in like, I just think humans should care for each other. And like, that's just like it. I think that's it, you know? I'm not gonna lie, if you ask me things about politics, I'm probably not gonna know. Because I don't know any of that stuff, really. I don't like looking or consuming politics. It stresses me out over there. It says women who have made several political statements, but see, this is crazy, right? Because I'm not trying to make political statements. You understand that now, right? I'm making statements of things I believe in as a human. So why is it considered political? You know? That's my confusion. That is my confusion here. That is my confusion. But for everyone else, thank you for listening to my TED Talk. Maybe I'll move to Switzerland. Switzerland stream. And then I'll stop complaining and I'll be like, oh wow, it's so nice here. Everyone's so nice. I actually don't like glass ASMR, but when the glass is filled with like a candle, it's kind of nice. have you had any time to watch shows or anime? Love Island. Love Island. Love Island. Love Island UK. I actually haven't finished Love Island UK. And then besides that, just audiobooks. I've still been listening to Brandon Sanderson books, Mistborn series. Watching ASMR has indirectly influenced me to start tapping on random things. Once you start, you can't stop. Why has everyone been so hooked on Love Island? Because a bunch of hot people come together and people are like, no one's gonna fall in love on this show. No one's gonna fall in love, and if they do, it's fake, and I'm gonna know it's fake. Because no one's actually gonna, fall in love. And then after 20 episodes, you're like, oh my god, they actually fell in love. And that was the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life. And you're just like, oh my god. They love each other. They love each other. And the thing about Love Island is that it's kind of like streaming. Love Island is similar to streamers in the sense where it's 2 months long, so it is a long show, and the episodes get filmed and released the next day. So it is an ongoing reality show where the public has an influence on what happens in the show. So the public can sometimes vote people out. They can vote people to be together. They can vote for their favorite islander. They can vote for their least favorite people. And those people get told what we voted for. And we get to see their reactions. It's fucked. It's like a fucked up show, kind of, actually. So that's why it is so fun. It's such a fun experience to witness because it is filmed and released the next day. Yes, and it is shown every single day except for Wednesdays and Saturdays. But every other day it is posted at whenever it was posted, 7 o'clock or something. So that's why the Love Island experience is like so unique and so engaging and fun. Yeah, Jeremiah, he was at Streamer University. He was from last season because he was from last season because this season just finished. I heard that Big Brother is kind of the same thing, so I might watch Big Brother. I heard good things about that one. How was your pop-up? It was so good. It was so good. And now my candles are indefinitely sold at Tucha in Los Angeles, which is the restaurant that I hosted my pop-up in. And if you look up Tucha on your DoorDash or Grubhub or food service, whatever you use, my candles are listed on DoorDash or Grubhub. Like, my candles are there. Isn't that crazy? Like, they didn't even tell me that they were gonna do that. So crazy. So cool. So cool. But it was really fun. It was really fun seeing people. It was fun seeing people's reactions. People loved the brand so much. A lot of families came and they brought their kids, and it was so cute seeing all the kids like get all their free stickers, and they're like, oh my god, it's so cute. So cute, oh my gosh. And some girls came out too who came just for the pop-up, and they loved it, and a lot of you guys came out too. A lot of people from Anime Expo came in cosplay, and that was so much fun to see you guys. I saw some familiar faces, which I'm happy I got to see some familiar faces because I couldn't go to Anime Expo this year, so yeah, it was fun. It was really nice. I liked it. I would do it again. Sid, thank you for the 10 months. Thank you. Thank you. I was there a few weeks back and saw the candles. I think my friend bought a few. Really? Oh my god. Thank you. Oh my god, that's crazy. Wait, that's actually crazy. That's crazy. Oh my god. For people to be like, yeah, I bought a candle in Tucha. Oh my god, that's crazy. So I don't have the direct, like, I don't get a notification if somebody buys a candle at Tucha. They tell me at the end of the month. So, I mean, I could ask them, but I don't want to bug them. Sparta, welcome. 121 months is crazy. Oh my god, welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. In the future, would you consider doing pop-ups on a national... So... there is a pop-up I'm interested in doing through Shopify's location in Soho in New York. Actually, I had an opportunity to do one but I'm just not ready for that because that's like a lot. So basically, Shopify has, like, Shopify owns a brick and mortar in Soho, and for people who use Shopify, they can submit an application to rent out their Soho brick and mortar location for a day, and it's free if you get accepted. And it's literally in Soho. It's freaking gorgeous. It is like it is crazy. Like right next to Times Square. Like, I don't know if you guys know where Soho is, but Soho in New York is like bougie as fuck. So I'm definitely not ready for that. Not ready for that yet, but maybe. Well, I mean, that's my goal. My goal is to do that probably next year. I'm gonna try for next holiday season. I would love that if I could do that for next year. Gotta work my way there though. It's in New York. So that could be my 2026 goal. Other than that, I would be down to do more New York events. I'd be down to do a New York event. I know a lot of people in New York. My friends do as well. I just had like 2 friends move to New York, so yeah. Yeah. Would you sell at a farmer's market? Probably not. Not farmer's market. If anything, I would do conventions, so TwitchCon, Anime Expo, but not farmer's market. I don't like doing an outdoors event. California's really hot too. Not my thing. Ooh, I would be down to do another event at Tucha. They said I'm always free to host pop-ups there, but maybe for the holiday season I do one. I would actually love to do a pop-up when it's snowing. I just think the photos would be so cute. I mean, as long as I'm inside. Like, if I were to do the pop-up at Soho, I would love to do it during the winter time when it's like snowing outside. Oh, it's so pretty. So pretty, so pretty. Aww. I've never been to the US, so this is my first time due to an internship. I want to get candles while I'm there. Miley, thank you! What is your internship? That's so exciting. Welcome to America. Just in time for cozy season. I know, winter would be so awesome for candles. I think it would just be so pretty. It'd be so beautiful. So vibey. Game design and development. Oh, that's sick. That's cool. I feel like that's like so competitive even within America, so getting an internship for that is like, I think that's really competitive, right? Okay, I've been yapping so much today. I've been yapping. I'm glad you guys have been enjoying my yapping. Like, I feel like my throat, my voice is getting hoarse from like yapping.
I actually think whispering is easier on my voice than the soft-spoken ASMR that I've been doing. So I think whispering will be easier for me to do now. I just remember being like so passionate about something I was talking about. So I was soft spoken because I was passionately like, speaking at the time, but can go back to whispering and tapping. It's been very cathartic for me to yap away tonight. I do have to go to sleep soon though. It's already 1 a.m. Time flies when you're having fun. This stream is currently being, dual streamed. It's currently being streamed on my YouTube channel, so the VODs are all on AngelsKimi's YouTube channel under the live category. If you guys would like to see the VOD, and this stream will be turned into a video some shorts out of it, who knows? I've been using this pillow for like 2 hours, 3 hours today. My emotional support pillow. I originally thought that everybody would be upset over me streamlining my content on every platform. I don't know why, I just thought that for gaming it made sense, but I thought that like people wouldn't want that for ASMR because that's not really the culture for ASMR on YouTube. But I'm like, why can't I be the first one to do it? Just because people aren't doing it doesn't mean I shouldn't be doing it. So I don't know, I think I just like overthink a lot when I really shouldn't. But thank you everybody for watching and sticking around. If you guys are still here, then I know that you guys are people who I fuck with heavy. You know what I mean? That means people here see me as a human being, and I rate that. So thanks, guys. I also see you as human beings. Not really, though, because I see you guys more as a name in my Twitch chat, but if I ever saw you as in person, I would see you as a human. But in my Twitch chat, not gonna lie, I kind of see you as little colorful names. But I know there is a beautiful human behind every single colorful name. But you know what I mean. Thank you for seeing me as a human being, and for just being cool, respectful cats. And honestly, it makes me want to keep coming back to stream. It's because of all of you guys, to be honest. I think there is something so special about streaming that I just can't ever quit for some reason. There's something so special about streaming. Nothing else can, like, man, what is it about streaming? I don't know what it is about streaming. Can you type? There we go. As many breaks as I take from streaming, I always come back. Streaming is like the one thing I never thought in my life that I would ever be good at or like, ever. Because, again, I feel like I'm such an intentional person that I would think that my worst nightmare would be to be turning on a camera and broadcasting myself live in front of people. Like, that would be my worst nightmare growing up, and I do not know how I got here, but it's just become something so special to me. It's like the one place I can just yap without having to think about it. I can just talk. I do think about it a little bit, you know. I can't say crazy things on stream, you know, but these days I kind of do anyway. But it is the one platform where I can just talk, I can just be myself, and people love it, and you guys, I see familiar faces from literally the past 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 years, and like that makes me feel so happy knowing you guys still exist out there. We're still all doing this life thing together, you know what I mean? If you plan on streamlining your content, does that mean you'll stream on your ASMR channel instead of Kimi? The reason why I cannot stream on my ASMR channel is because the YouTube algorithm sucks. And if you live stream on your YouTube channel, then your algorithm gets fucked up. So your YouTube videos you post might not be in the it'll like change the algorithm. I don't know, but if you guys enjoy watching Dizzy Kitten, for example, you'll notice that she streams on her ASMR YouTube account, but she privates all of the videos after her stream, and that's the only way to not fuck up your algorithm. It's to private your streams. But the thing is, she changed it recently. Does she keep them up now? Because I've wanted, as long as I can keep my streams up and my algorithm doesn't get messed up, then I'm cool. I'll ask her, but for now, the reason why I stream on AngelsKimi instead of Angels ASMR, it's so I can keep the VOD up. Like that's the main reason why. Have you considered uploading to Spotify? That's another thing. So my Spotify is currently run by my last agency, and I have to transfer the ownership to me. It's so dumb. But all of this just takes a lot of time that I do not have. So I might figure that out later. I have learned a lot from watching streamer universities, answer here. Dude, like, Raiden is watching when Raiden treats being a mod like he's an FPS player. Bim bim. I'm like, damn, I didn't even read that and he's banned. Holy shit. Crazy. Wait, Raiden, Raiden, did you help with Streamer University? Like, did you help set up all the computers and everything? Like, that would be fucking crazy. Like, I was always wondering, I'm like, who set all that up? Like, that is so crazy. Your headset immersion videos are always sublime. I love the no talking one since they are very rewatchable. Well, you are in luck because I will be making a lot of no talking headset immersion videos to come because I do a lot of that on streams. So if I'm making YouTube videos for my streams, I'll be doing a lot more headset immersion. Oh my Lanta. Is it 2017 in here or is it just me? Because what is going on today? What is happening? Oh my good boy Kaido, thank you for the 100 subs. Oh my god. Holy guacamole. Woo! Money! Thank you. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Welcome everyone to the community. Sheesh. Damn. Thank you so much. Oh my god, I appreciate that. That's amazing. You're amazing. That's so much money. Oh my gosh. One Gentle Flame is an 8-figure company. Honestly, even 7-figure. I'll take 7-figure. I'll take 6-figure as well. Once Gentle Flame makes a lot of money, I'll be gifting all of you guys subs, but for now I take your money happily. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Literally spammed away your message, Raiden. Not computers, but I sat in production for the whole 5 days. Okay, that's what I thought. I'm like, I'm pretty sure Raiden has his foot in here. Because this craziness, I'm like, they're not gonna find anyone better than Raiden. So, damn, I just know you are working overtime. Dude, Keone and Raiden are my OG mods. My 2 OGs. Keone is even more OG than Raiden. Raiden is so OG that it still is hard for me to call him Nico. Like, that's how OG he is. Wait, where did Raiden come from then? But Keone was like, oh my god, Keone was really, like, he was here so early. Holy crap. Keone has seen me grow up. Like, he has witnessed my frontal lobe developing from a peanut into a beautiful masterpiece. It was just a nickname you got from a suggested name button. That's crazy. Oh my god. Just made up the name Raiden. Neelarita, also OG. So OG. Crazy. It's a good name though. Raiden's a good name. Wow, I can't believe this whole time. Well, the reason why I didn't
prepare more triggers today was because I was only planning on using the peripherals today. I didn't expect to be yapping for 5 hours. I don't know how this happened. I just can't stop the yap today, but unfortunately, I only have these 2 things to play with. Because I needed to clear off my desk for all the peripheral stuff that I was gonna open. So I literally put away all of my ASMR stuff so I would have space for the peripherals, but now I only have these 2 things and I'm too lazy to get something. I'm too lazy to go commit to get more ASMR stuff because I keep thinking I'm gonna end my stream, but like it's 5 hours now. So I hope you guys are really enjoying my 2 triggers for today. My little mango squishy and my pillow. Dude, Neitherita was in my first Minecraft video I made on my YouTube. I think that video is still on my YouTube channel. Have you seen the new Marvel Rival skins?
I have not. Does Jeff have a skin? I can't tap and squish at this. Okay, tap and squish. Oh no, that's so hard. It makes me, when I squish, it makes me want to like squish the pillow. So satisfying. It feels like there are Lego pieces in here. Let me see if you guys can see. See, look, there's like actually like this looks like a Lego piece of some sort. I bought it at the Century City Mall. It smells like mango. It smells like mango bread. It kind of smells like bread and sweets. I love the crinkle skin sound, but I hate the sound of your skin peeling off of it. I'm feeling insecure now of my skin sound. How's that? Honestly, I'm glad you said that because I also didn't really like the sound of my skin peeling off. Okay. Any other topics before I head out? I will be back on, what day is it today? Friday, technically. I'm going to try to come back on Monday. I have to drop my car off to the dealership on Monday because it's getting repaired. but I should be live after. I do have a PO box. It should be in my description, right? But yes, I will see you guys next stream. Thank you for being here after me being dead for a month, but I always come back. If I ever disappear for a long time and I don't say anything about it on Discord, I don't plan to be gone, just know I'm probably crashing out and am overwhelmed in life, and I just need some time to like figure things out. Because before today, I couldn't bring myself to engage with the camera. You would think all you gotta do is whisper and talk. It's so easy. Surprisingly, it's not for me, I guess. It takes it's anyway. We can tell when you're going through it. Thank you, cutie. I often am going through it. When am I not going through it?
But I think that's like part of the content at this point. Me going through it is like part of the content. People are like, what's next episode in Kimi's life? I need more stability in my life, but all of my choices lead to more instability. Like me deciding to start Gentle Flame, I thought was going to be giving me more stability. I somehow made my life even more unstable. I don't understand. I don't understand. How could this happen to me? It's okay. I love it though. If this means I don't have to work for somebody, if this means I don't gotta work under a stanky ass hoe out there in the world, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. The thing is, I'm actually living the life I want to live. Isn't that crazy? Like, I want to be doing this. I just, like, need help. Like, I need help. I'm dying. But I mean, like, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Look at me. I'm fine. I'm fine. I mean, I'm having fun though. I'm having fun. I just, I'll get there. I'll get there. Hit me back up. Do you want to move to LA and help me with no pay? Come on over. I pay the people who work for me, but I can't pay for you. You live at Google. You work at Google. Can't do that. Cannot compete with that salary. We're all people too, so we understand. See, that's the thing. I'm just here trying to be a human being. And I know tons of people out there have it worse than me. And I know a lot of people out there have it better than me. I know a lot of people in chat are filled with people who have it better and worse than me. And I'm never here to compare anyone's lives together. I'm here to just complain about mine. I'm just here to be like, I'm freaking tired and I don't care. Because my whole life I used to think that I wasn't allowed to be tired because there were so many people in worse situations than me. And that is so valid. That is actually so valid. I'm just on my 11th year of streaming. And I can't hide it any longer. I'm allowed to feel grateful and overwhelmed at the same time. 'Cause I'm only human. And so are all of you. You are also allowed to feel grateful and stressed and overwhelmed all at the same time. You are allowed to feel all the emotions you want all at the same time. And guess what? Guess what? I don't even want you guys to be worried for me, because that's the thing about feelings. It comes and goes. I might wake up tomorrow feeling like it's a new day, and I'm like, today is a beautiful day, you know? So that's just what I'm feeling today. Things can always change though. So, you know, thanks for just being here for me to hear about my feelings today. And the most fun part about being a human is that it always changes. Feelings always change and evolve throughout the days. So that's what makes life interesting. Ray, welcome back. 28 months. Thank you so much. Welcome back, welcome back. Auntie is dropping the wisdom. Yes, that is what I have learned throughout the years. The sooner we can embrace, accept, and process our feelings as they come and not feel apologetic or guilty for them, the sooner we can move on with our days and find happiness again. Namaste. Guys, my past month was so bad. I started believing in Mercury being in retrograde. I've heard that saying my whole life, and I never knew what it meant, but all I knew was that the people who believed in Mercury in retrograde, they were crazy. I'm like, they're crazy. They're woo-woo. Not gonna associate myself with them. But on the second week of me being bedridden in depression, literally all the joy was sucked out of my being for the past 3 weeks. It got better this past week, but for like 2.5 weeks, nothing made me happy. Nothing made me happy. Nothing. It was so sad. I was just so exhausted. I saw a TikTok that was like, Mercury in retrograde is ending next week. This Mercury in retrograde has been really bad this past month. And I'm like, that's the only answer. That is the only answer for why I'm feeling like this. And guess what? Mercury stopped being in retrograde today. Is all I'm saying. Coincidence? Crazy. It literally ended on the 23rd. Just to be honest, I still don't believe in it, but I just thought it was funny that like I went from 0% believing in it to like 2%, which I thought was funny. Depression isn't crazy, but it sucks all the same. Oh yeah, depression isn't crazy, but what I thought was crazy was how something that brought me so much joy and happiness could make me feel nothing the next week. It was like a night and day difference, where it's like my life was like going, and then it's for the next 3 weeks, it was almost like a light switch went off. Like after the pop-up, I felt like all my adrenaline from the past 2 years just chilled out, and suddenly I was just like existing as a rock. The only thing that made me happy were my cats. Oh my god, I took so many cute pictures of them because they were the only things that were making me happy. Oh, another thing that made me happy was I ordered DoorDash. I ordered some boba. And let me show you what my order number was. Let me show you. I was order number 67. I'm like, yo, that's crazy. Like, what are the chances? What are the chances? Anyway, that was another thing that made me slightly amused. And then it made me happy seeing my cats happy. Look at that. Look at him being so happy sunbathing on my bed. Look at how happy he looks. I literally just found happiness through my cats looking happy. So cute. So freaking cute. Oh my gosh. And look at this. Look at this loaf. Look at this loaf. Perfect loaf. Oh my goodness. So cute. So freaking cute. Are you kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me? So cute. Oh yeah, and then also hanging out with my girlfriends made me happy. So but like that's another thing. The other thing I considered was this might be a side effect from my ADHD/ADHD meds I've been taking consistently for the first time. So I was also like, maybe this past month. Oh my god, my portable charger is at 67% battery. Lol. Anyway, that's another thing I was thinking of. I'm like, maybe like this, like I haven't taken ADHD meds consistently because I don't know, that always scared me. I'm like in denial. I don't have ADHD. Nah, that couldn't be me. Taking meds every day just scared me, but I decided to try to actually take my meds consistently, and I think I might have been like adapting to it. So I feel like the depressive period could have also been my brain like cooking, but now I feel pretty good. Like now my meds make me feel more like I can think and speak and live and stay on top of my life, if that makes sense. As a person with ADHD, you're having very normal feelings now and then. Thank you so much. I think I finally come to accept that I do have ADHD. And not only that, I think my ADHD is like kind of bad. Like, I think a lot of my friends have ADHD, but like none of them really need to take meds for it though. I'm like, what? Why am I the only one? What is going on? But you know, everyone's different. Everyone's different. Everyone needs different things at different points of their life, so. Oh, jeez. Sorry, I'm just thinking about how my ADHD makes me like forget to pick up my ADHD medicine. So I went like an entire year without picking up my meds just because I just kept forgetting to. And then I waited for so long that when I finally did go in to pick up my meds, my prescription was like off the file. So the pharmacist thought I was lying. And the pharmacist was like, have you already come in this month to get your meds? Because maybe it's not showing up because you already came to get them. Like, she was insinuating that I'm like trying to abuse the system and pick up more than I should. And I'm like, ma'am, I haven't picked it up since last year, okay? Check your files again. And she's like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Because it was like the prescription was so far down. Or something. Anyway. Sorry, just rambling at this point. I, again, was meaning to end my stream like half an hour ago. Okay. You know, it's all about glass half full, not glass half empty mentality. Not what you've lost or don't have, it's about what you have. Okay, but, okay, yes, it is about glass half full mentality, but, okay, my period is 6 days late, so I'm also PMSing, so my glass is very empty right now. Very empty. My glass is half empty today, okay? I will have my glass half empty. My glass will be half full again after I get my period. Oh my god, everything is just... You might be pregnant. With a ghost dick? Like what how? Am I Mother Mary? Am I pregnant with Jesus? Is all I'm gonna say, okay? But, you know, I could be pregnant because being late is a symptom of pregnancy, but I am often about 5 days late, so it's not like out of the normal. Like 6 days late, a little bit not normal, but I think I've been kind of stressed this past month, so it's fine. Ghost dick has me dying. All of you guys getting timed out for saying ghost dick. Fuck. What kind of cats do you have? I have British short hairs. So cute. I love British short hairs. Oh my gosh. I've decided that if I get another cat, I want to get 2 at the same time. I'm not going to get one until I have a house though. So I'm good for now. Us 3 are good for now. Where's my other one? Is he there? Oh no. But I think having 2 kittens would be really fun. So maybe I'll adopt 2 from the shelter. I kind of like, I don't know. I think it'd be fun to have 2 little scruffy kittens from the shelter one day. Anyway. I have 2 British short hairs. I love them. They're so cute. So cute. Oh yeah, I spent a lot of time with my girlfriends, so maybe my cycle synced with them now. So maybe it's late because of them. That could be a reason. My cycle is synced with Chloe's. Chloe is pregnant. Maybe I am pregnant. Imagine if pregnancy worked that way. Pregnancy was contagious. I would be down to have Chloe's kid. I'll be down. She has some good genes. It's so funny. We will all be like eating dinner, me and my girlfriends, and none of us know what we're doing in life because all of us just make content and YOLO swag life. The one person who always knows what she's doing in life is Chloe, for some reason. All of us, we're always like, none of us know what we're doing in life except for Chloe. Chloe somehow knows what she's doing all the time. It's crazy. I don't know how she knows that. I don't know. I don't get it. It is amazing. It is amazing. We all need that one friend that knows what they're doing in life. We all need to know that one person. I think if you guys are used to the way I talk, you'll know how unstructured it is. But Chloe is the queen of normies. She is just, her brain is so structured and organized, and in the way she's speaking, and it is so funny. She's trying to learn how to storytell out loud because she's really good at storytelling through scripted, beautiful, cinematic content. But when it comes to telling a story, just telling it out of the mouth, she actually struggles with that. So she told me she has a notes app studying the way I speak, and she saves my voice notes to study how I talk. And I'm like, she's like, you're so she's like, the way you just randomly will pause, it adds so much dramatic effect. And I'm like, huh? So I guess everyone can learn from each other in one way or another. Is she AI? Okay, if you guys are here watching me, that means that you guys are more like me, right? And I feel like people in her life are more like her. You know what I mean? So this is a foreign concept to us, but to her and her people, it's not. You know what I mean? So I thought that was funny. And she also said I'm really witty. And I'm like, aw. That is the one thing I think I have going for me. I think I am a little witty without knowing, without being aware of being witty. You know what I mean? I think that comes naturally to me. Being witty comes naturally. I also have dry humor. Dry humor mixed with witty humor. And I don't know why, that just comes naturally. Can you give an example? That's the thing. I do it without trying to, so I can't give you an example because it just happens. So you're just gonna have to stick around and maybe it'll come out. I guess like wittiness means like how you respond. Right? Like how I respond to chat or something. I don't know. Again, it's not something I have ever actively tried to get better at. I think I just watched a lot of like SpongeBob. I think I just watched like a lot of cartoons growing up. I think it was iCarly. Oh yeah, with Megan and Josh. Megan. Oh, like the ghost stick. Oh, when somebody was like, when I was like, oh, my period is 6 weeks late, and somebody in chat was like, maybe you're pregnant, and I'm like, by what, ghost stick? Then that would be witty. Yeah, that's witty, I guess. But in my head, I don't think that's witty. In my head, I'm just like, well, yeah, that's like the only possible like answer. Like, that to me, I don't say that thinking I'm gonna be witty. I say that thinking, well, yeah, that's the only other answer it could be. What else would it be? But thank you guys, thank you. Y'all keep me on my toes. Streaming has made me so much wittier. Because some of y'all be pissing me off through the years, I'm not gonna lie. You guys are good now, but oh my god, through the years. And the thing is, when you're live streaming, you can't actually get mad, you know? Because that's no fun. That's not entertaining to watch. Unless you're like Tyler 1, but like, you know, you don't actually want me to get mad. So instead, I have to respond in like a joking way that's still like, you know. So I feel like that's how my wittiness like evolved more. It's because Twitch chat was y'all were a piece of art. Y'all were a lot. Not now, but like, you know, years ago, years before you guys were all born. The Twitch chat I had to deal with. Y'all don't even know. Chat? Some people would have responded, nah, I'm not pregnant. You know what's crazy? That response didn't even come to my mind. Like, it didn't even come to my mind to respond saying, no, I'm not pregnant. I think that's like a bad thing though. Because that's just how I talk, but that's not acceptable to the normal people in the world. You know what I mean? So I do think that Twitch streaming does kind of like mess with your like normal speaking a little bit. But I mean, I'll take it though. I'll take it. Good thing I don't have to play their game. Good thing I can play my own game and be appreciated for who I am and my humor. So I'll take it. Thank you, chat. Thank you. I will take it. I will take it. I am your witty streamer. And I think that also is a part of my ADHD, because I'm actually like really bored, so I'll make jokes to entertain myself. So even if no one else laughs, I think I am entertaining myself. So like that works great for being a Twitch streamer, right? Because not everyone's gonna laugh at everything you say, and not everyone does laugh at everything I say. But I like in my head I'm like, that was good. that was good. So like I feel like some streamers can get a bit insecure if they don't get a response from chat. Just like, that was good. I'm like, maybe a lurker started laughing out there. Maybe no one in chat started laughing, but maybe that lurker back there, he caught, you know, they caught my joke and just started laughing, you know, just didn't say anything. That's what I like to think. I just live in a perpetual state of delusion, guys. If no one in chat's laughing, I'm like, someone out there definitely laughed. How could they have not laughed at that? Thanks, guys. Explain this. Welcome back. 76 months. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Okay, it's almost been 6 hours. I'm getting delirious. Like, I need to sleep. I need to go. It's just been like so long since I streamed. I feel like I had so much to talk about. Some people are just ignorant and unaware of other factors like stress. I actually think my period is late because I've been like, this is just a testament of how stressed out I've been this past month. Not even because I've been busy, I've been stressing myself out, not doing any, like, I've been so stressed I can't do anything. Like, that's how you know I'm stressed. It's like, when I'm just a little bit stressed, I can still be so productive. But when I'm, like, so stressed, I can't do anything. I cannot do anything except for just self-care and doom scroll. Okay, I need to sleep. Fun stream today though. Fun stream. And damn, 1.2k viewers of me just yapping. Just yapping, really. That's awesome. After a month of not being live, like that's crazy to me. Like, thank you so much for being here still. Like, 1.2k viewers when I haven't been cross-posting my content, when I haven't been keeping up with YouTube, when I haven't been streaming, when I've literally just been dying every day in bed thinking that nothing matters and I'm never gonna feel joy again in my life. The fact that, like, you guys are still here after a month of me just being gone, like, that, like, I cannot explain to you how this just isn't, like, it's not a life I would have ever thought was possible for myself to like, for all of my people out there in my chat who have struggled with schedules and who struggle fitting in with neurotypical people and normal people, and who always felt like so ashamed of themselves, so angry at themselves for not being able to live the life a normal person can live. Like, I just never thought I would ever find a job, a life that works with my brain. Like, for somebody with ADHD, that is like the greatest gift I could ever have wanted in life. And like, as guilty as I feel every time I do have to just disappear for a month, like, you guys have never made me feel guilty. And well, there are a few people who comment every now and then, oh, she just, but you know, I haven't seen them around in a while. Maybe they're just tired of me at this point, but that's fine. They don't count. I don't know, you guys know what I'm trying to say though. Like, I'm just like, it's like, yeah. Thanks, you guys are cool people, or whatever. Sindre Kimi is coming out. I'm glad you like my background. People have been asking me why I have so many like jelly cats and plushies on my bed, and that's because if I don't, my cats are going to rip my bed frame apart. So these are actually here to prevent my cats from climbing all over my bed frame, and it's made of linen, so they would destroy it. So yeah, well, that's why that's why I put those there. But you could disappear for years and everyone would come back. I don't know. Actually, I think it would, because I think you guys would at this point, just because you're like, okay, if she had to leave for 2 years, I need to know the tea. Like, I need to know the tea, why she was gone. Like, why did she leave? Like, I feel like every time I leave, you guys just come back. They're like, okay, you guys are like, okay, what's the tea, girl? What happened? What happened? Oh my gosh. Anyway, I just think it's cool to be able to come back and be like, well, hi guys. Well, I've been, you know, surviving. Got a lot to update you guys on. Just know it doesn't come, and it's not. It's just how it's my brain. It's just my brain. I'm doing my best. Okay. Anyway, I have been talking for like 2 hours longer than I was expecting to talk. I've always loved your backgrounds. The warm tones always make me think of vanilla bean or warm caffeinated drinks. I love that. I love that. I was always a cool-toned lover until recently, and now I love warmer tones. I think it's because me as a person, I'm like so cool-toned. Like, I'm so like, you know, I feel like me as a person, my appearance at least, is not warm. I think my appearance is actually pretty cold, you know? So when I surround myself with warm feelings, it makes me happy. Anyway, I have talked enough. I must leave. I also think my personality is more warm than cold. I think it's just my appearance that looks more cold. And that's literally because I think my skin tone is just really cool and I'm really pale because I don't see the sun ever. You know, some people tan really nicely. I'm the type of person that just burns. I don't even tan, I just burn. So I'm like, I don't want to even do this. Anyway. I don't see your P.O. box. Oh. I swear I put it somewhere. That is so sweet if you want to send me something. No pressure to ever send me anything. But I will accept anything that is not food. I'll throw away any food, so please do not send me food just in case somebody puts something weird in it. I'm paranoid. But everything else, I am super happy to accept. Here we go. Actually, I lied. Somebody sent me an entire box of, actually no, a lot of people have sent me food and I ate it. Probably shouldn't have. But no more, I should not do that. I should not do that. No. I was gonna make an exception for Swedish candy, but no. I mean, if you send me food from another company, like directly from a company, then that's fine. But anyway, that's my PO box. I should probably put it in my description, but okay. I must leave now and go to sleep. I'll be back soon. Thanks for hanging out. And I hope you guys all have a lovely rest of your night. I know today's stream wasn't entirely relaxing and sleep-inducing, but I hope it brought you entertainment in a different way. Maybe some company, or maybe some distraction. Maybe it helped body double for what you're working on, or maybe you just was fun catching up a little bit. Regardless, I had a good time, and now it's time for me to go to sleep, and I will sleep very relieved and happy knowing that I streamed and I did it, and you guys were nice, and everything went well, and I don't have to be so anxious every time I come back to streaming, because I don't know why I felt so anxious before today's stream.